Alrighty. SMT waiting room. It is. It begins. How's it going, Santa, Julia, Ragnar? Hope you're all doing well. Is it within yourself to go to work tomorrow? I guess so, yeah. I'm honestly surprised people wouldn't pick Twin Blade. I don't know, people usually think Twin Blades are really fucking cool. Hey Vince, how's it going? Alright, I'm going to do a bit of cleaning up as well this time. We'll do a bit of cleaning up. I'm going to get some stuff that I didn't pick up along the way before. I'm going to clean up some random shit. And I'm going to leave that vote going for about maybe half an hour. And by the time I'm done, I'll go with that. I did get a scythe, yeah, but scythes suck and are also really boring to use. So I decided to say fuck it and instead use a fun weapon. So I'm doing another vote. Because I would rather have a fun playthrough than suffering at the hands of a shitty weapon. Should you finish Warcraft 2? Absolutely. Scythes are alright in PvP if you can, like, do the right build to insta-bleed people and shit like that. But if you aren't doing that, they're kind of just miserable to use. Because they're essentially just a really shit greatsword that applies bleed. But is way more annoying to use. Produce the symbol of the king. I don't think I will. How miserable. Well, that is generally annoying to use, especially against, like, jumpy enemies. But they're not, like, strong enough to make it worth it. Like, at all. Not even fucking close. Oh, I would say it's on the Pepega tier, yeah. Oh god. The animation lock. Homeward Bone. Homeward Boner. Oh yeah, I love that. How the second R1 has got worse range than the first R1. So like it just because the first R1, if the first R1 hits the sweet spot, the second R1 will almost guaranteed miss. Wow, that actually reached me. Alright. Shit. Hey, Kelvin. Don't forget to get your votes in. Maybe if it had, like, the added effect of, like, the shuttle from Dark Souls 1, maybe then it would be, like, worth it. But it doesn't, so it is not worth at all. Poor Ninja Turtles. They did nothing wrong. Bastard sword? What a bastard that one is. I wonder what the earliest great hammer you can get is, actually. I'm not actually sure. What are you doing, man? Oh, that's right, you can't reach that item. It's there to tell you, like, it's there to hint that you can get into that area. I guess the same with this item on this side. And there's an NPC invader that spawns in here, but only in New Game Plus. Would I like Gundam Death Scythe Custom? I don't even know what that is. But considering that it's called Death Scythe, I'm gonna say probably not. I don't like scythes. I think they're a terrible, terrible weapon. And I hate how much they are just overused in anime shit. Hey Lozo, those are some interesting words. The giant rests in peace. Does it though? They're alright in Elden Ring. So, like, in Dark Souls 1 and 2, I don't know about Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 1 and 2, they actually do have pretty specific good usage, and it's all PvP. Hey, Blah, how's it going? Good morning. Like, in PvP, you can pull off some good shit with the scythes. Like, if you are consistent at sweet spotting, because they do good poise damage for what they are. They do good damage for their speed, even though they're expensive. And they cause bleed, which is the main selling point. They do damage like a non-bleed weapon, but they also apply bleed at the cost of being more difficult to use. That's the selling point. But in PvE, most things are immune to bleed, or have really high resistance to bleed, and the hitboxes are kind of weird. It's like, I think they were designed for PvP, so when you start trying to use them in PvE, even on big targets, it just doesn't register sweet spots properly. And it's just annoying. Like, it's just annoying to use them. Like, you could do some shit like with this scythe. If you dual wield a bleed full moon, crescent moon scythe, or whatever it's called, the full moon one, the one that I'm using now, dual wielding a bleed upgraded one, you can apply bleed instantly 0 to 100 in just one hit against a player. And that is insane in PvP. But that is useless in PvE, because a lot of things are just straight up immune. Most things, even, are just straight up immune. Oh god. I don't think that would have killed anyway. That was just a dumb move, honestly. Oh, it would have killed. Wow. Thanks. Does Demon Souls have scythes? I actually have no idea. I don't know if Demon Souls has scythes. Why aren't you doing anything? Alright, I'll take it. Alright, that's this area cleared out. Oh, whatever. I'll just walk out. I was like, probably faster to go to the bonfire nearby and then warp to the Cardinal Tower bonfire and then go out the exploded door, but I'm lazy. I need to actually buy some more life gems too. Alright, so go out this way. I mean, I don't need to go out this way. I could have gone out the other way, but whatever. Can you not? Jesus, man. Okay, this area actually kinda sucks. This, like, even though this is like the first area in the game, this particular spot just kinda sucks to deal with. You like drop down here, but it's just that there's heaps of archers everywhere, and you can't just like run over and kill them. They're just gonna shoot at you the whole time. Wow, that didn't actually hit him. I really thought I was going to. Also Zera, nope, that does not go anywhere. And I think if you get hit by one arrow, you actually fall in Dark Souls 2. Like when you're climbing a ladder, I mean. They're being kind of nice to me though right now. Like they're really not being too bad, huh? I hope another boulder doesn't come down. I don't think another one comes down though.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just daydreaming, I think. My name is Kale. I'm a traveler, like yourself. I'm navigating the continent to create a map. Why
Just keep talking, man.
cartography, you ask? Well, that's a good question. When I first came to this forsaken land, it was... a curse? Something about a curse? How embarrassing. I seem to have lost my focus. But I do know one thing for certain. I have always been very fond of maps.
I don't know why they always do this in the Souls games. Have characters like have, you know, a paragraph worth of dialogue, but breaking it down into like 5 individual interactions rather than just letting them play it all out. I never really got that. But they do it in all the Souls games. It's not like a problem or something. It's just like a very specifically odd choice to do. Because it's not like they have like, you know, 5 minutes worth of dialogue and you want to break it up for, I don't know, monotony's sake.
I came to this land some time ago. Drangleic, the Lost Kingdom. It sounded so romantic. Have you seen Majula? Oh, there's a rather spacious mansion there. I've made it my temporary home. Well, as something of a squatter, I'm afraid. Inside the mansion, I found a strange map, like none I'd ever seen. I believe that it's a map of Drangleic. Now I'm traveling the land to prove it. Yes, that's it. That's why I came to the kingdom. Wait, no, that wasn't it.
That's what he's doing
And
now.
what? I don't seem to recall.
It's kind of a nice theme. I kind of actually like the theme they went with in Dark Souls 2, though. How Majula and Drang Lake have this weird effect where people kind of forget why they came here in the first place, and then just find some other reason to stay.
Were you looking for that map? Wonderful. Then you're fascinated by maps, just like me. Shame on you. You should have told me before. Here, take this. A key to the mansion. What a joy to meet a kindred spirit out here. Incredible, really, isn't it? Such a map to be chiseled in stone. Oh, but one thing. I would not venture deep into the mansion. Now, I can't be certain, but I've heard disturbing noises. Something about it feels wrong. Just be careful, please. I'll be back in Majula soon. Perhaps we will meet again and discuss maps at our leisure.
Yes, let's discuss maps. That sounds so ever so fun. Alright, I'm gonna have to drop down this side as well, but I'll kill the guy up here. I think there's something on the wall. Wow, really? Fucking hell, man. Arrows are so much more difficult to dodge in this compared to Dark Souls 1 and 3. I think they made them not ignore iframes, but just like, not as free to just iframe through arrows, specifically arrows. Like, most things are still fine. It's just arrows are just like a bit difficult to dodge through. Hey CJ, how's it going? Yeah, apparently, so the whole affiliate anniversary thing, it like rolled over when I was streaming last time. And like, it's like towards the end of the stream, people started coming in and getting the pop-up, but at the start of stream, no one had it. So I guess it's still going. It must go for like the week or something, I don't know. Titanite shard, really? That's all it was? Alright. Anyway, how many Homewood bones do I have? I know I have at least one, but 6. Alright, good shit. I don't know why that didn't make sound, but okay. So let's take a look at this vote. Let's take a look at the vote. It's even. It's an even split. Get your votes in. Alright, there's that. There is... I think there's actually some stuff down here as well that's worth getting. And soon, maybe in like 10 minutes, I will check the thing. Man, really? Looting animation looks you for so long. I'll check the thing and I'll just collect the weapons. I know where I can get a twin blade. I'm not sure where I can get a great hammer, but I'm sure I can get a great hammer fairly early. I'm sure I'll be able to. Oh, he dropped something. Like, nothing that I care about, I'm sure, but... yeah, nothing that I care about at all. Whoa. thing's fucking zombie walking everywhere. Alright. So, in here... is a weapon that a lot of people use in the early game, but I usually don't. Oh shit. Hey buddy, where the hell did you come from? And you. And I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck here. Wow. That was really, really close, and I don't know where those two hollows came from. Come on, shoot your fireballs. Thank you. Oh shit. Don't fireball me, bro. There's some other stuff back there, and I can technically get into that room. I absolutely do not want to fucking get in that room, though. Those things suck to fight. Really bad. And I don't think there's anything important in there. But I can't get in there right now anyway. I believe the key is from Iron Keep, not actually from here. And I could technically go and get that key, but do I want to? No. No, I don't. Not really, anyway. I also never fought the Totally Not Ornstein character, so I might as well do that, which is Heights Tower. Will I one-shot the boss? Man, I always forget how much he actually spins with that attack, huh? Every time. I don't really need to actually fight all these guys. Alright, can I fight this boss with 3 Estus? I mean, he's an early game boss. He's I would say he's probably a little bit below my pay grade even. But that doesn't mean that I can't be shit at the game. And if there's ever an opportunity for me to be shit at the game and die to something I shouldn't, I'm gonna take it every time. Yeah, he's all by himself, huh? Man, this guy's really weak to circle strafing, huh? No! He ruined my perfect. Oh well. Victory achieved. Praise the sun. Pikachu just isn't the same without Snorlax nearby, you know? Wait, what is this one? That guy's to join the Covenant. I don't really need to join the Covenant. Oh, I see. There's a bonfire down here that I don't need. But I'll get it anyway, why not? Gotta get all the bonfires. This is for the Covenant. The Blue Cops Covenant. I should actually spend a bit of money in Morland's shop so he'll start selling boss armors too. So he's kind of neat in that if you don't kill him, like I usually do anyway, he sells boss armors after you've killed them. And she sells NPC armors if you murder them.
Oh, hello again. I hope you find something of use.
But yeah, you gotta actually spend some money in the shop before he does. So let's see, what will I buy? Let's buy the Falconer set. I think that's enough.
Thanks very much. Well, thank you for coming back. I came from the west, from Volgan. Have you been there? It's a lively place, vibrant with trade. Very competitive, of course. And you have to grease the wheels to get anywhere. But I didn't have the funding for that, so I left home in hopes of striking gold. It's been years since then, and I've made very little headway. I don't even know why I'm still here. Everything's all run down and dying. It's terrible for business, really.
Then leave!
A group calling themselves the Blue Sentinels have gained much power in Volgan. You can't even run a shop without their blessing. They claim to be working for the greater good, but it's absolute hogwash. Oh, by the gods, why the hell am I here? Well,
By the gods, it's Gilligan.
Wait. You found your way out too. The name's Gilligan. Don't make me say it twice. All right. What do you want? I have everything you need.
Oh, that's right, he sells a few random weapons and armors. Oh, and consumables, and the ladder miniature, which is for a quest.
You want to go down there, though? Fine, sure. You need a ladder then, sure enough, but you'll...
Sure, I'll pay the big price.
Really? A very generous offer indeed. Especially from you. I get such a warm feeling inside when I get the chance to help others. Hey, this ladder's not for sale. The only things I sell are miniatures. I mean, if that tickles your fancy, you can buy as many as you like.
Who the hell collects miniature ladders?
Cheers for that.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure in here there is an Estus shard. Oh, a Pharos Lockstone as well. That's a nice pickup. I think I've already got enough Pharos Lockstones though for what I need. Titanite shard, huh? Oh, they've aggroed. The most annoying enemy in the game because they're so small, it's hard to actually hit them. But unlike Titanite lizards, they actually attack you. Yeah, I could have sworn that there was like an Estus shard or a bone dust or something in this building. I guess not. Oh, actually no, maybe it's downstairs where the skeleton is. Praise the sun. Miniature lettuce. I mean, I'm sure that would be cute. That's basically sylphs, right? But for, like, okay, so Gilligan is the ladder guy. You pay him and he puts ladders on things. But for some reason, he also has these, like, little miniature ladder figurine that you can buy. And it's like, okay. Yeah, I'm a big collector of miniature ladders. I'm totally into that. So I can play my ladder tabletop game. Human effigy. Estus Flask shard, yeah, I thought so. And this chest was added in the DLC. Super weird. Soul Vessel. I think at one point I actually gave you more stuff. I think it gave you like a Murakumo or something. But... well, it doesn't now, and that's all that matters, I guess. Alright, I can go down the well now as well. I can go over to the cove.
I knew you'd be around soon. Go on, show me what you've got.
Show me what you've got. That's right, he's only got the regular mace.
Huh. Don't waste my time.
Is that a here to see luck? However,
I get my vigor up to 20, I think. And I might also get some endurance so I can actually wear armor. Not endurance, vit. Looks like Twinblade is the one that's winning though. Has the poll been decided? It has not been decided. I'll leave it running for, let's say, 10 minutes. Or until it hits 50 on the stream timer. When it hits 50, I'll go and grab whatever is decided. Let's see. Let's take Estus Flask shard. Shaded Woods. I'm pretty sure I don't actually have any of those. Bastille, got that one. Marshall and Jones got it. The one. Oh, actually, yeah, I know where one is. Which would be closest? I guess this would be closest. Actually, no, it would probably be closest in the actual bottom of the tower itself. Earthen Peak, lower Earthen Peak. I think this will be closest. But yeah, get your votes in. Get your votes in. You got 7 minutes. If you want to change... The weapon's changing regardless. I realize that scythes are pretty fucking boring to use, and I'd rather use a fun weapon. So we've got the second highest, and I don't remember where Twin Blades fell. But Twin Blades are cool, so I just chucked them in there. I think that might have been third though. Celeron, how's it going? I appreciate it. I didn't even realize it was my affiliate anniversary until people started spamming the message. Need a bonk weapon. How's it going, Nari? We'll get your vote in. Every vote counts. I don't know why the Homer Simpsons have got no poise. Really? Shockwave? Oh shit, you're not dead. I thought he died and then I started reading chat. Oh, they dropped Titanite shards. I actually didn't loot a lot of things in here. There's a lot of shit in here that I just kind of didn't get. Wow, it just one-shots him. I think that one might be a mimic, I'm not sure. Or maybe it's just a trapped chest. Wow, it's just a torch. Just a regular old torch, nothing special. Good shit. Good shit. Alright, so this is one of the worst jumps in the game. If not the worst one, to be honest. Maybe the bridge jump in Hunter's Copse is the worst, but that one doesn't have anything useful on it, so it doesn't matter. So I need to land on that little ledge. It's very easy to overshoot it, though. Like so! You gotta jump from way back, but because of the nature of having to run around a corner to do that, it's very, very easy to overshoot it. So you gotta like try and find an angle where you are not jumping across it, but rather jumping into it. But again, no angles. Oops. Oh god, I didn't mean to didn't mean to jump at that angle. I thought maybe I could like jump to the side from the stairs, but then I just fucked up the input. And there's no like reliable, consistent way to do it either. It just always sucks. But I'm pretty sure there's something useful in there. I just don't remember what it is. I know down the bottom, not in the jump, but down the bottom, there is an Estus shard. But I remember there being something useful in there, and I bet there is actually, you know what, now I think about it, I bet there's just some hot garbage in there. And I'm just gonna die a bunch of times trying to get it. Not that it matters, it's like right fucking next to a bonfire, so I don't fucking care. But you know. Maybe I could jump from up top at an angle. No, give me the backstab. does not want to give me the backstab, huh? Yeah. Oh. Okay, he's gonna jump real early. Alright, I bet there's gonna be some hot garbage in here, though. I don't really remember. Maybe it's like a piece of equipment. I don't remember what's in here. I just remember it being, you know, not just like souls or something. Mannequin claws. Actually, that reminds me. In the Dark Souls 2 trailer, when it came out, they had mannequins in it. And they looked really cool, and people were super hyped, because it showed, like, the mannequin set, and, like, the mannequins looking really cool. And then in-game, the mannequin mask, which was in the trailer, it looked awesome, by the way. Oh, I'm dead. Wow. Get fucked, I couldn't have done much there. The mannequins looked awesome, and the mannequin mask looked really cool. And then in-game, it looks like shit. It was such a common complaint that they made this super cool, obtainable thing that's from the trailer that actually just looks like dog shit in-game. And it's like, oh, good job. Like, it looks like it's made of paper mache or something in-game. Oh, hey, there's 3 of them. What the fuck, man? You know what? Fuck those guys. No, I'm poisoned. Oh, god damn it, man. Apparently you can't do that with a scythe. You can't just, like, hit them after they bounce off, because the scythe is too slow. So they just hit you anyway. Man. Scythes really do have all of the weaknesses and none of the strengths, huh? Also, the thing has ticked over, after I land down there again. I'll, Ooh, that was close. Yeah, I see you, buddy. Oh, I'm gonna get nailed. Oh wow, it just missed. It just outright missed. It just outright fucking missed because scythes. Oh my god, dude. Fucking scythes. Alright, let's check the results there. God, they're just so awful. Oh, it's even. I'll have to do a tiebreaker. It's 3-3. I'll do a 5-minute tiebreaker then. I'll do it in the actual Twitch though. Slash poll. Five minutes. God, scythes are just so bad. Wow, I actually, even if I hit them They are too, like, the recovery is so slow on a scythe that they'll still hit me if they opt to just attack straight away. They'll still just hit me just because scythes are so fucking slow. Wow. Thanks, wall. Yep. You actually can't just, like, counter them from being staggered. You actually just can't do it. Because scythes are just that fucking slow. That's actually sad. Usually I think the only weapons that can't do that are ultra weapons, ultra-sized weapons. Because of course they're unfathomably slow. Which is fair enough, you know. They do insane damage and stagger. So it makes sense that they would be insanely slow. God damn it, man. It does that a lot too, just swing in like a random direction. You know what? I'm just swapping back to the mace. Like, this is just an actual dog shit weapon. To use for just anything other than PvP, scythes are just fucking terrible. Like, Jesus. Imagine, like, trying to use a weapon like a normal weapon outside of PvP. Oh no! Oh, shut up. Good thing I only had like a few thousand souls in there. They got lost a moment ago anyway, because I had already spent them. But I kind of did that in anticipation of this, because I know how bad this jump is. Wow, imagine that. Actually using it like a normal weapon. Wow! I got mannequin top too. Basic enemies not being a pain in the ass because you're using a normal weapon? Alright, what is this? It's just a heavy crossbow. Wow, that's actually pretty bad. Oh wait, what's this then? Titanite shard. Oh, I mean, that's a decent amount of shards at least, but still, that's pretty bad. This is where I actually wanted to go. Because this is where the Estus is. Great Hammer wins! Oh, I'm surprised so few voted. Alright, Great Hammer it'll be then. I actually thought it would be Twin Blade, to be honest, but here we are. Don't poison me, bro. Great Hammers are good fun too. I'll have to look up where the earliest Great Hammer is. I don't even know how many there are, to be honest. What the? I thought there was an Estus shard there. Oh wait, hang on a second. Was there an was the Estus shard at the end of the hallway? No, I just wasn't paying attention. Maybe that one was the Estus shard. And I just wasn't paying attention. There's one other thing for me to do in this area as well. You found out the SMT release date thing, and what was that? That the dates on Steam were adjusted by region. Dual wield great hammers, all strength. I mean, you could. I've done power stancing ultra great swords. East Coast midnight 14th. Wait, so that means that it would be out by the time, because right now it's 4:30 a.m. East Coast, right? So it means that I would, depending how big the game is. They do, but I mean, like, obviously they're based on a particular time zone. It's available to everyone at the same time. But that when they've set a release date, they've said the release date based on US East Coast. Alright, let's see. Weapons, Dark Souls 2, Great Hammers, Great Axes, Great Hammers. Large Club, Great Club, Gurm Great Hammer, Iron King Hammer, Malformed Shell, Malformed Skull, Dragon Tooth, Giant Warrior Club, Demon's Great Hammer, Archdrake's Mace. Wow, I thought that was a halberd. Drake Keeper's Great Hammer, Sacred Chime Hammer. Man, there's a lot of Great Hammers. Drake Keeper's Warpick, Pickaxe, Sanctum Mace, Smelter Hammer. Alright, some of those are DLC. Not getting the pickaxe, that weapon is a pain in the ass. What isn't a drop? Old Knight's Hammer is from a chest, but it's in Drangleic Castle. Demon's Great Hammer is a chance for petrified somethings. It's kind of funny. Giant Warrior Club is in a memory. Dragon Tooth is in Dragonary. Malformed Skull, no. Malformed Shell. Iron Chest behind a large chain door in Aldia's Keep, of course. I guess I could get the old Iron King one. Oh, hang on a second. Large Club is in Lost Bastille, and Great Club is in the Gutter. I can get both of those pretty quickly. I could get the old Iron King's Soul, but that's from Ornifex anyway, so that's way more down the line. So I guess I'll get the Large Club or the Great Club. Which of those is better? They're both equally distant. I guess technically the Large Club would be faster because it's in Bastille. Wait, hang on a second. Do I already have the Large Club? 9 a.m. Twin Blades didn't win. The Great Hammers won. Do I have the I do have the Large Club already. Here we go. Oh, because there was a tiebreaker. And the Great Club won. People didn't vote. You gotta vote. does some pretty decent damage. When was this tiebreaker? Immediately after the deadline that I set. I mean, I said it was another tiebreaker, and I was like, hey, I'm doing a tiebreaker. Get your votes in. Putting up the poll. Oh yeah, shit. Fucking 4 of these guys even. I forgot about this area. It sucks, believe it or not. Wow, that doesn't stagger them. That's actually kind of surprising. Funnily enough, I kind of rarely see people use great clubs or great hammers. Oh no. I see ultra great swords all the fucking time. Yeah, these things just have infinite poise, huh? Dead. Wow. I guess they actually just have infinite poise. You actually just cannot stagger them at all. If you can't stagger them in 3 hits with a great hammer, you can't fucking you can't stagger them. Yeah, rip stamina. I didn't have enough to do that follow-up. But I did it anyway, because I am a fool. I also haven't upgraded this yet. What am I doing? It's out here. Hey Celine, how's it going? Green Blossom. Oh god, no stamina. I gotta get used to the new stamina costs of my attacks. This is such a awkward area. Like, I don't know why they did this. This feels like Scholar of the First Sin, to be honest. This is what all areas are like in Scholar of the First Sin. This is like literally every area in Scholar of the First Sin is like this. Where it's just like a bunch of enemies that aren't really... Like, these ones aren't really that out of place, like in Scholar. It's just a whole bunch of enemies in a small area that don't naturally belong there. That's Scholar in every area. It's like running a randomizer. no you don't. I thought he was gonna die to that. He didn't. Dark Souls is going pretty good. Changing weapon, because scythes suck. I'm gonna have to upgrade this thing too. But I have pretty high strength already, so it's already actually pretty strong. Also, I'm pretty sure I can actually hit... Oh, wow. See ya. I thought it would run the other direction like they do in Dark Souls 3. Because they always run away from you in Dark Souls 3. Alright, I got those. Am I missing anything else? No. But I can go back to Majula and upgrade this club a few times. I might upgrade it with a different Great Hammer later, maybe, if I feel like it. But I'm happy with this one for now.
Huh.
Don't have the souls, but whatever, that's fine. It's already got an S in strength.
I'll be around.
This is some pretty goofy scaling it's already got going. Alright. Let's go... Where will I go? Oh, actually, did I pick up a shard?
Is that a shop? To see luck. However,
Did indeed. Now I could go down to the gutter. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go to... I think this is the place where you're actually meant to see Lucatiel for the first time. Hey, what the? She's got a gravestone there. Oh, you're right. You can pay the souls to be able to use her as a merchant still. Alright. And I think I can actually spend some of my souls on leveling up. I want to get some Vit so I can actually wear better armor. Holy shit, right, these guys are weak to crushing damage, aren't they? I didn't expect to one-shot him. I'm bringing the deeps now, I guess. $800 fucking damage. Now this is the true bonking power. Having the option of a vertical or a horizontal attack is also very nice. That is... down. The power of the bonk. Oh, I thought there was an item there. Man, it feels nice to just actually fuck things up for a change. But goddamn. Like I was kind of doing pretty well with the hammer, just the regular mace, because that's a pretty legit weapon. And then I exchanged that for a scythe, and it was all downhill from there. Oh yeah, I could go kill the skeleton chariot too. Forgot about that guy. And look who it is. It's the best girl.
Still on the road, are you? Sorry to have burdened you so. This is for you, by way of an apology. I found my thoughts growing hazy. My memories are fading, oldest first. The curse is doing its work upon me. I am frightened, terribly so. If everything should fade, what will be left of me? I had an older brother. We learned to fence together. He became the most decorated swordsman in all of Mirror. I never even compared to him. In fact, I never beat him, not once. But then, one day, he was gone, lost without a trace. Now I'm certain that he was taken by the curse. If only someone would hear my tale.
What do you think I'm doing?
My brother must have come here, too. Soon I may forget even about him. If only someone...
The hell do you think I'm doing? Just not listening? Talking to a wall over here and pretending I don't exist? Wow, this weapon seriously fucks. It hits goddamn hard. Because I got like 28 strength and it's got an S scaling in strength. But it's also a great hammer, so it has really high base damage. It's not really that slow either, to be honest. I think the other time I've used ultra-sized weapons in Dark Souls 2 was when I did my, Actually, I guess I've done it twice. I did power stanced ultra greatswords, and I think I did another run at another point with just ultra greatswords. I don't think I've ever used great axes or great hammers in Dark Souls 2. Or at least not at length, I mean, not for an entire run. Like, I messed around with, I think a great axe in PvP at one point. Totally forgot about those guys. they apparently don't get staggered as well. That's good to know. And kind of scary. There is a solution to them though, and that is fire. They really don't like fire. Like at all. If you pull out fire, they start screaming and running in fear. And you can like light a big thing on the roof that just makes them all hide in buildings, and they won't chase you outside. Also, Gavlan should be around here somewhere. The best character in Dark Souls 2. Who unfortunately just never made a reappearance. No illusion here. What an epic troll that guy is. Wait. Yeah, it must be those buildings. Also, I thought you could get up into those rooms. Oh, yeah, right. I was thinking of the wrong rooms. This is becoming pretty smooth and cruisy now, that's for sure. Repair powder. Wow, there's a lot of dudes here, huh? I guess they all aggroed from downstairs and now they're just coming up here. Alright, what's this? I have not got the items. Oh, freaking said. I have not got the items, like, from Dark Souls 2 memorized that well at all. It's kind of the same with Dark Souls 3. I vaguely remember where the major things are. Like, I remember where most of the weapons are. I remember where, like, major items are in general. But then I just forget. Whoa. Good thing he missed, because I didn't dodge that. But just like, I couldn't like look at an item that isn't like a major item and say what it is. Not like in Dark Souls 1 where for some reason I just fucking remember it all. Alright, so it should be over here, I think. Yeah, this is the one. Thank you. So that just lights the place up, but that makes the big arm guys freak the fuck out. And they kind of just avoid, unless you go over and attack them like repeatedly, they kind of just don't do anything to you anymore. The ones inside though, they don't care because they're not in the light. And unfortunately, the most dangerous ones are the ones that are inside. Alright, that opens from the other side. And yeah, I know you can shoot the bell. Oh, whoops. I should have jumped to get across that. I know you can shoot the bell. But I don't need to or care to. Because I'm going around this way anyway. Yeah, these guys. But I can do that, apparently. So I guess they're not that dangerous, huh? Not when they're cowering initially. It lets me get a free hit in. Blanc Souls. How's it going, Freeware? Yep. Blanc Souls indeed. You not gonna do it? Yeah, there you are. For RTSR memes? I don't do RTSR memes though, to be honest. Hey Phoenix, how's it going? Oh yeah, actually, you know what, unrelated. Does anyone know what the file size on SMT5 is? Because I should be able to download it before stream on the 14th, but depends on how large it is. Because it's gonna have like a little bit of time before stream. Unless you could just like pre-download it, like some games let you do. But you can't pre-download it just yet, so. Gavlan wheel, Gavlan deal. $30 GB? Oh, that's nothing then. Good shit. I didn't realize it had that info on this on the Steam page. I'm assuming that's where you got it. If 2 people checked it that fast, I'm guessing it's on the Steam page.
Who are you? I, Gavlan. Gavlan wheel, Gavlan deal. Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul.
Good old Gavlan.
What you want?
The biggest dwarf you've ever seen.
With Gavlan, you wheel, you deal.
And this is what I'm talking about though, when I'm talking about like short races.
You.
Go home. When I'm talking about short races, not just being like a regular human but small. Like look at Gavlan. It doesn't matter what he's next to. He's way bigger than me. He still fucking looks short because of his proportions. He's not just a human. Not just a regular human.
What you want?
He's a wide boy. Also, what is this? Oh, poison ring, right. You can get like a free one of those though. Like a better one for free, I mean. Poison arrows.
You.
Go home. Wow, you got me good just then. You got in quick. I can actually one-hand this weapon too, which is honestly surprising. Damn, that one-handed R1 is actually, honestly, pretty fucking fast. Surprisingly fast. Also, this bell, so this lever pulls the bell, pulls the rope on the bell, rather. And the bell dongs, and then the boat comes in. Like so. But, all this lever is doing is pulling the rope on the bell. So if you actually just shoot the bell with an arrow from the other side of the fucking area, it still makes the bell ring and the boat comes in. You can spawn the boat in by just shooting the bell with a bow. And I always thought that was a pretty nice touch. Because most games would absolutely not let you do that. Oh god. No. Leave me alone. There's heaps of them around too, so I have to be very careful. Do I do have a bow. Do I have arrows, just like basic arrows? I do. Oops. Flame butterfly is honestly one of the most useful items. There's an Estus Flask shard. Actually, you know what's real nice about this weapon? I can actually fucking hit Titanite lizards. So the one-handed maces, the other way you can hit Titanite lizards is basically by doing a jumping attack. And those jumping attacks are really annoying to do. Because if you don't input both buttons at the same frame, it just doesn't work. Increases maximum load. Alright. I could open that shortcut. I might as well, I suppose. But I've got 2 Estus. Oh. Hey, buddy. Whoa, shit. I don't know how that missed, but it did. That on. Wait, what is even in here? I guess nothing. I guess it's just there for them to cower away, and if you didn't have the lights on, they wouldn't be cowering. They'd be coming out and attacking you in here. What the hell, man? Whoa, and I'm dead. Of all the ways to die. Of all the ways to die. Well, I guess I'm walking back then. Good thing I opened that shortcut. I didn't open the second shortcut, though. Of all the ways to fucking die. It's no big deal, though. I mean, granted, I could just run past all these enemies, to be honest. Except for maybe the dog. Oh wait, it's over there. How do I get down there again? No, wait, is it up here? Dude was just chilling at that table, and I destroyed the table while he was resting on it. I don't. If that's not a dick move, I don't know what is. Yeah, he was just having a nap, probably drunk as hell. And then I come over here and just destroy the entire table that he's resting on. Because I can. But more like because I was hitting someone else that was also resting on it. He's gonna insult me, I think.
I see light, but it remains dim. I am Carillion, and I've no interest in the magic impaired.
If you have high enough int, he'll talk to you. I thought there was another shortcut over here, though. I guess it's just a shortcut back, and not a shortcut through. I thought you like drop down a little bridge or something. Oh well. Wow. He gets to... Oh, wait, what the fuck? There's another dude. I didn't see where he came from. He probably climbed up, actually, from the... like, off the side or something. Oh, right. I'm covered in pitch. Oh, let's use another one. Whatever. Bit wasteful, but what can you do? Also, just a random fun fact. This is one of the most annoying bosses in the Soul Level 1 run. Because if you don't already have a super upgraded weapon or something, like this boss has a DPS check. The longer the fight goes on, the more water piles up in the room and the slower you move. And it just becomes impossible to dodge. until you die. So if you're still level 1 and you're not doing any damage, it actually takes a while to kill this guy. And, well, that sucks. Did not stagger. And he's dead. Get good RNG. I don't think there's really a lot of good RNG to get in this game, to be honest. Like, I mean, I guess some bosses can kind of fuck you with, like, bad attack patterns if they can't keep spamming annoying attacks or something. But there's not a lot of that. Or at least not that I can remember. I'm curious how certain bosses are going to be with this weapon, though. So I've done a Twin Blade run before, and Twin Blades are really good. And they're fun to use. But I've never done a Great Clubs or a Great Hammers run. So I'm curious about, you know, like the Ancient Dragon. Other, like, bosses where you want good damage, but you'll literally never stagger them. Like, you just can't. I don't remember what that item in there is, but I will get it. A scimitar and some repair powder. Wow. Got a good amount of souls already, though. They do pile up pretty fast in Dark Souls 2 because of the amount of mini-bosses there are that actually give good soul rewards. So, you know, I find that in Dark Souls 1 and 3, you know, you gotta finish at like level 80 to 100 maybe. In Dark Souls 2, you gotta finish at like 120 plus. Pretty easily. As long as you aren't like losing tons of souls, I mean. Just because there's so many more bosses. I'm sure one of these has a bonfire in it. Yeah, here it is. This will go Majula. I think when I beat Smelter Demon, I'll buy the Smelter Demon armor.
Is that a shard? Here, to see luck. However...
Is that a shard you found? Alright, let's go... Bit of it. I should get some more endurance as well. I think that's enough of it to be able to put on some gear that's worthwhile. Like maybe even the Drang set, or the Drang Lake set. Not the Drang set, that's a different set. Not quite. I mean, maybe if I took the shield off. If I take the shield off, it's enough. I guess we're going shieldless for a while until I level up again. And I do not remember where the Royal Soldier Ring plus 2 is. I mean, actually, let's take a look. Royal Soldier Ring. Royal Soldier's Ring, the plus... Yeah, 10, 15, 20%. Plus 2 drops from Velstadt in New Game Plus, or with a bonfire aesthetic. And plus 1 is in a metal chest behind the farmost right-hand door in the room with many ruin sentinels in Drangleic Castle. I know exactly where that is. I wouldn't mind refighting Velstadt though. I usually refight Rotten, just because he's easy to refight. So what have I got in the way of hard soul items? Most of the boss souls I also don't care about. But I'll hold on to them for now.
Bear, lest this.
Seek, seek, lest. Is that enough for me to put the shield on? I wasn't that much over. I was like a few percentage over. Oh, rip. Like one more point and I will be able to. Oh, with the plus 1 ring I would be able to as well, but I'm not going to have the plus 1 ring for quite a while. Also, I don't remember if this game has got like favor and protection. I think it does. I think it's got a different name in this one though. Alright, so now I've done No Man's Wharf, I've done the forest, or at least as much as I can in the forest. I've done Heights Tower, Huntsman's Copse. I guess I will go and fight the big chariot, which was nightmarish with a shitty unupgraded weapon earlier. And when I got the scythe, I was like, there is no fucking way I'm bothering to deal with this boss with a scythe. That would be true suffering. Although doing it without a shield might be kind of annoying. Wow. Doing it without a shield might be kind of annoying. Just because skeletons' attacks always bounce off a shield, which guarantees staggers them, and then they just get nailed by the chariot. The chariot doesn't actually do very much to the skeletons though, unfortunately. You would think it would actually fuck them up, but it does not. Do I want to fight my way there? Or just run? Might just fight my way there this time. And you want to like not walk too far forward because... Oh, they get super armor. Cool. I did not realize that when they're doing their attacks. Well, that's good to know. You get that, Viper armor, rather. One of these has a whip as well. Oh, it's you. You have a whip. I think they can drop it, too. Yeah, these guys are a bit less annoying than the whip guys. Good to know 2R1s kills them. Right, there's the last guy, and you're a whip guy. But I can actually walk up to you and get you before you're ready, unlike the other ones. Also, there's the Red Phantom over here. I suppose I kill him. Ugh, I hate fighting this guy, though. Just because it's a Red Phantom with an ultra weapon. With crazy tracking. Whoa! How the hell did I just, like, completely miss him? Alright, that was kind of scary, but whatever. Boss time. He won't respawn though. Also, I thought he dropped something. I guess he doesn't drop anything, huh? How the hell did that nail me just then? I'm dead. Yep. Wait, how the hell did that chariot just hit me when I was completely in that corner? Is it because I was, like, locked onto the skeleton facing out? That's really weird. Maybe it's because, like, I was not as, like, I could have been in tighter or something because of my, facing. Not sure. Gotta be really flush with that wall. Oh, this time though, I'm just fucking running through. I'm not fighting all these guys again. Fuck these guys. Fuck them to death. Hopefully don't die, because I was carrying like, I don't know, like 13k souls or something. Not a lot, but like, I don't want to lose them. Oh god. Don't do it. Oh, see ya. See ya. I don't know why they just sometimes fall off the bridge when they're running away like that. But they just do. So it's free souls, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't think these, mage things respawn, though. Maybe they do. Oh, they do. Just absolutely gangbanged by skeletons. I'm gonna have to actually kill all these skeletons then. Without a shield, I can't just sit in the corner and block. So when you block skeletons, they automatically miss all of their attack. Oh, sorry, they don't automatically miss. When you block them, they automatically bounce off and get stacked, 100%. And they don't do very much stamina damage to blocks. So it's just a very, very easy way to deal with them. But since those ones are resummoned, like, if you kill them, they just get back up because there's a necromancer. Wow. Don't poison me, bro. It's kind of, like, wasteful to actually kill them because they just get back up in, like, 5 seconds. Like, it's very quick. But I think I might just have to. No choice. Kill the mage and then kill them. Man, I always do that. I roll through the whip guy's attack, only to get roll caught by the axe guy or whatever his weapon is. I don't even know what it is, to be honest. Yeah, back up, back up. Thank you. Some free souls along the way too. Oh, that's a nice plus side though, you know, getting some free souls when I run back because of the enemies killing themselves. I don't think I got my souls back this last time too, right? Alright, this time they died, I think. There is another mage, though. God damn it. No stamina? That's my bad. I was desperate to kill that skeleton, but I bottomed out so I couldn't step back into the corner to avoid the chariot. Man, chariot's actually kind of kicking my ass this time, huh? Normally I don't really have any issues with this guy, but I suppose I normally do use lighter weapons, which make dealing with these things a lot easier, and shields. Like, shields just make it so much easier by themselves, even. At this rate, some of these guys are going to stop respawning. At this rate, actually, some of these guys will stop respawning. So in Dark Souls 2, if you kill an enemy like 9 times, they just don't respawn. They don't respawn anymore. So like, if you are dying to a boss a bunch, but you're like, every time you run back, you're killing the enemies on the way there, eventually the enemies just stop respawning. Which is kind of nice. Oh wow, only one of them fell off this time. Feel kind of ripped off. Oh, that's gonna nail me. That was a bad idea. Oh, the R2 one-shots them. Interesting. Alright, I'll kill these ones. Life gem up. Hey, Delvin. How's it going? Why did you not get staggered? They'll stagger me so easily. Oh, so this music is so loud. I don't know why I just took some damage, but I did. I think I might have got like shot by an arrow or something. Oh, that nailed me. Should not have gone for that second hit, huh? Yeah. A boss from DMC. Yeah, I think DMC 3 had like a chariot thing. I don't think it was like a skeleton chariot, but it was a chariot boss. Alright, wow, that was way more dangerous. Like, that took way longer than it should have, to be honest. I died to that boss, like, 5 times or something? Like, goddamn. I mean, maybe DMC 1 had it. I'm pretty sure it was DMC 3, though. I think you're right on that one. I'm pretty sure it was DMC 3 that had, the chariot boss. Hey, Doris. Rep speedrun? Dude, I would never speedrun Dark Souls 2. If I was to speedrun any Dark Souls game, it would be Dark Souls 1. And I would do, like, some stupid, like, the old Crapple Mage route or something. I wouldn't actually do it with, like, the halberd, which is just annoying, to farm the drop. Actually, no, I might do, like, some kind of glitchless Dark Souls 3, I guess, but let's be real, the likelihood of me speedrunning a Souls game, or any game for that matter, is extremely low. I wouldn't want to, like, burn myself out on a game that I like, you know? Whole bunch of souls, though, which I'm happy with. It's Titchy Gran.
What is it? Oh, you trot long home. This place won't be any fun. Not for you.
Because I haven't been PvPing. That's why it's not going to be any fun for me. This is the PvP arena. And if you have invaded people and killed people, he'll talk to you and sell you stuff and let you join the Covenant.
Bearer of the seek, lest.
Seek, lest. And I'll go... You know what? I'll get up to 20. 20 Vigor, 20 Vit. And I can equip whatever I want now, I think. Pretty much, anyway. Until I get heavier armor, anyway. But the Drang Lake set is actually very strong defensively. I think it has decent poise, too. I think. Wait, what is the poise icon in this game? There's no freaking text next to the stats. You just have to know what all the icons are. And I don't remember what poise is. I don't remember what poise's icon is. I think it's top right. Here, I think that's poise. And bottom right is agility. Alright, either way. That's that one done. What is left? Bastille. Hey, I could do the Bastille boss. I can do Sinner. Was there anything else that I was missing? I mean, there is actually stuff in the Earthen Peak, actually. I think there might even be an Estus Shard. So I'll just go from the bottom and clear through it again. This time without a scythe, so it's a hell of a lot less annoying to deal with those mannequins, which are really dangerous if you're using a scythe, and just another generic enemy if you are not using a scythe. Oh wow, you got out the block, huh? Good job, buddy. Oh hey Homer Simpson, why did you follow me out here? You weren't meant to come out here. I guess he only aggroes if you walk past. Unless you kill him, of course. The mannequins are as annoying as ever. I do not remember what item is where. Wait, what is this one? Oh, that just raises this. They are totally gonna poison me. But it's alright, I guess. In Poison Mountain. It's no Candy Mountain. But I guess, you know, no one's gonna be taking my liver here. Oh, it does one shot them. Oh. Maybe only sometimes, huh? It does knock them flat though, which is nice. It knocks them down. It doesn't just stagger them, it knocks them down. And that's pretty damn nice to have. So I'm pretty sure there's something underneath this, but there's also something up there, of course. Yeah. Soul of a Proud Knight. So what is my equip load at right now? 64. I could actually put that bow on just to have it convenient. Without fat rolling. I need to buy some more arrows, I guess. You know, I wasn't actually going to kill them like that. But they decided to aggro and start shooting at me, so... Hey, mirror shield. Oh, god damn it. Of course. Maybe I should have bought some poison moss clumps from Gavlan. I don't think you can actually make that jump anyway. I gotta say that the second R2 is not very good at hitting things that have fallen over. So like the first hit will almost always make them faceplant, but if you do that, the second hit is probably just going to miss, or at least miss one of the hits. For bosses or enemies that don't get staggered, you can do it, but otherwise you pretty much can't do it, which is kind of funny. But usually you can't do it regardless because of how slow it is. Also, that guy's having fun. Oh, I never looted this chest. I think this is a trap, though. Yep. Hey, Knight. How's it going? How's the SMT3 going? I am absolutely just gonna shoot you. I am not fucking trying to jump over that while you were there. Now this jump is kind of rough too. Because you gotta jump right at the very edge, or you don't make it. Oh, I see. Nice. Can I drop down somewhere from this? No, I guess not. Must be a different ledge I'm thinking of. Like, I can drop down to that ledge, but that's not a beneficial ledge to be jumping down to. That one I can, though. That's the one you want. Whew. Close. There's a lot... Now that I think about it, there's a lot of, like, ledge jumps in Dark Souls 2 compared to the other games. They really don't have a lot of, like, ledge jumping in general in the Souls games, but it's probably mostly in Dark Souls 2. I guess Elden Ring has got a fair bit of platforming, but it has, like, an actual dedicated jump button, and the jumping mechanics are way better in Elden Ring. Scholar, the first platformer, yeah, but I'm not playing that version of the game, fortunately, because that version sucks. It is an illusory wall. I was like, I'm not sure, but it is. Spell quartz ring. Pretty useless to me. Yeah, you know what? Where was the other one? There is another one. Oh, it's up on the right, huh? Well, how the hell did that miss? God, that was actually really scary. Not that it matters if I died there, I would just go to the other bonfire and walk down, but... Yeah, she's not next to a, Whoa, that does so much fucking damage. God damn it, woman, why do you hit so hard? Oh god. Oh, that was terrifying. You can get that outfit. It's just a rare drop. Each piece is a rare drop from them. And it was a very popular set because it makes your boobs bigger. It's like boobs go up by 2 sizes by wearing that top. And they put it in Dark Souls 3 DLC because people kept asking for it. All right. I thought Pate was there too, but I guess not. Alright. Not that it matters, I don't care about Pate's questline. What do I want to do? I guess I can go to Bastille. I can fight the gargoyles, I can fight the... I can fight Lost Sinner. Oh, oops, it's the wrong area. Straight? No, not straight. So what the fuck am I doing? Forgot Guinevere so quick. I don't think people really... You can't really forget about such an amazing chest. Servants' Quarters, Macduff's Workshop, Exile Holding Cells. That's the one. I just didn't think it would be on the left. Servants' Quarters, I can do Gargoyles. I'll do Gargoyles first. A good message by Nishandra? Really? Which Nishandra, though? By the boss or by the one you can talk to? Weakness Quagmire. I don't get it. Wow. Lost connection to Steam. Okay. Oh no, my connection to Steam. Dude, chill. I like that I just poise tank through that and traded hits. 30k souls though. Actually, that's kind of funny that they gave me 30k souls just then, because that means that its unmodified amount was enough to actually get increased to a flat value, which is kind of weird. Like, usually, you know, it ends up being like a kind of arbitrary number when you're wearing a soul plus silver 7 ring. Might as well level up. I wonder why it dropped me out of Steam. I haven't dropped any frames or anything. There's definitely nothing wrong with my connection right now. It hasn't actually, like, disconnected me from Steam or something. I'm still going. But for some reason the game disconnected from Steam.
Bearer, seek lest.
Seek lest.
Bearer, seek lest this.
I don't have any of these, right? No, I don't.
Bearer.
No, I don't want to talk to you.
seek
Go away.
Lest this land.
Nope. No bone dust either. My bone dust... I definitely need some bone dust because my Estus is not healing that much anymore. Alright, life gems. Let's just get 20 of these.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, I was hoping that you would come. I've stocked some new things, and I thought that you might be interested. They've been selling rather well, and I may step up operations soon. I'm surprising even myself, to be honest.
Alright. Oh, he's got the Elite Knight set now. Not the boss armors yet, though. I think I might need to spend more souls here for him to do it. I can buy the Elite Knight set, though.
Always open for...
Always open for business. Alright, hang on a second. I'm gonna just burn some of these. How much do these give me? 5,000. This should be enough to buy this set.
Forget to...
Alright, so I'll buy the Elite Knight set.
Thanks very much.
The Elite Knight set, I gotta say, was kinda disappointing, though, in this one, because it's really good in Dark Souls 1. It's, like, easily the best armor set in the game for its weight. When upgraded, it's insane. But it's just not that good in this. It's just, you know, pretty good. Balanced pretty well compared to equipment of similar weight. Nothing crazy. But in Dark Souls 1, the Elite Knight set is pretty ridiculous, to be honest. I guess that's why they didn't make it so strong, but, you know. I wanted that taste of OP. Taste the OP-ness. And I guess we can go to straight sell. Is there anything else worth doing here? No, I'll do this area first. Go this way. I think there's a hide... No, it's this way. I think there's a hide knight here too. The Hide Knights are all over the world in Dark Souls 2, but in Scholar, they're kind of all condensed into one area. Like, these guys are basically the Black Knights of this game, but they lost that gimmick in Scholar, because they just, like, put them all at Hyde's Tower, which makes sense, you know, that's where they're from, but... Oh shit, you didn't die. I thought you were gonna die. Hide spear. And they each drop their own weapon. Wow, don't know how he missed, but he did. Wow, it barely survived that. Sliver of HP left. Oh, I can break them. Okay. I thought I needed them to break them. Just takes 2 hits. There's Macduff over there. Estus Flask Shard. Wow, they survived that. Oh, actually, that might have been because they hit the pillar there. Oh god. That's bad. Wait, they're just punching. Huh. That's not a scythe? It is not. Because scythes kind of suck and are pretty boring to play with, so I decided to just put up another vote, which was the runner-up weapons having a vote off. Because the runner-up weapons are actually fun weapons. And I wanted a fun run, not a suffering run. Really? Come on, man. Thank you. That was a pretty MLG roll that guy did off that upper ledge. Nothing down here. Whole lot of nothing in general. Yeah, I guess I just can't one-shot these guys, huh? Not with an R1 anyway. I think one of these is a trap. There's a few chests in here, right? Parrying dagger, and I think this one's the rusted iron twin blade, which is a legit really fucking good weapon. It has a different moveset. No, it's a bone staff. The rusted iron twin blade is around here somewhere though. Maybe it's this. Yeah, the blade broke off. That's what happened. Soul Vessel. I can respec with those, but I don't need to respec, so... Wilted Dusk Hope. Wait, where the fuck is the rusted iron twin blade? Oh wait, I missed the chest. I could have sworn it was in this room. twin blade. That's a regular. Oh wait, the rusted iron twin blade. The regular twin blade is in here. Where the rusted iron one is in the lake. That's right. The regular twin blade is here though. Huh, I thought there was an item on that ledge. Guess not. There's a few neat, like, hidey hole areas in this place. I don't remember what that is, but I don't think it's that useful, whatever it is. Although I guess, you know, loot is loot. Just a bonfire aesthetic. Actually, that's a pretty nice pickup. Bonfire aesthetics are always nice to get. Whoa, that hurt. I should have put on the Silvercat ring. I fucking bought it. I just haven't been using it. Alright, and we're back. Okay. You know what? I'll upgrade this weapon. I don't know why my homeward bones aren't making any sounds. Back to Bajula. Oh, you guys aren't seeing the overlay today, I notice. I was gonna say, is it gonna be calling out people for playing video games? Seeing the pop-ups for when someone starts playing a hentai game? Titanite chunk. I need more Titanite chunks. That's for sure. And that tower shield really isn't actually that good. I mean, it does have good stability, but, like, at what cost?
I'll be around.
You've been long away. What would you like? Well, I've only one thing to provide, and we both know what that is.
What does she provide? That's a good question. What do you provide, Chloanne?
These stones may look all the same, but to the trained eye, each is unique. Some of them are used to smith weapons and armor, and some unique stones provide special benefits. Some of them are extremely rare and should be used with great thrift. None of the differences are easily spotted, but I've learned quite a lot, really.
I don't know why she's just, like, playing with a leg, though. Like a skeleton leg. Foot and all.
No interest.
When you first meet her, she's holding a skull, though. Alright, I guess Sinner time it is. Oh, actually, Belfry Luna. There is something else I wanted to do here. There is something else I wanted to do here. But I just forgot, because I warped away to spend my souls and they didn't come back here. I went somewhere else instead. Everything about this sucks, by the way. Everyone hates dogs in Souls games. Not that bad with this weapon, though, funnily enough. Apparently not that bad with this weapon. You can just kind of do a big cleave and kill them all. Enchant and falchion. Easy clap. Alright. A steel, a strayed cell, I guess. Man. Fucking range on that shit. I don't know why I bothered with that, actually, because... That's right, I think there's an item in here on Scholar. No, there is an item here, anyway. Oh, it's a petrified dragon bone, that's nice. That opens from inside. But if you don't open it, then you don't have to deal with these assholes every time you run through. And I really thought that was going to be a boss fight first time. I wonder how long that affiliate anniversary notification is gonna stay there for people. I'm kind of curious because, like, it popped up at the end of last stream, so that's 2 days ago, right? And it's still popping up now. Oh shit. So does it go for like the whole week or something? It is still weird that it popped up like in the middle of stream, not in the middle, it's like the last hour or two of stream that it popped up. Wow, this guy's actually fucking destroyed me just then. Jesus. Yeah, I need some freaking bone dust. I need to upgrade my Estus so it actually heals them all, because it doesn't even close to heal me for full. Also, I'm pretty sure this is just like throwing knives or something. But I'm gonna loot them anyway. Lacerating knives, which is just another form of throwing knives. Wow. No, I got the malformed skull as well. I think that's a rare drop. I think that's actually a rare drop. Wow, dude. Chill. This part is scary. Because I can't see. There's a ledge. There's just a death drop to the side there. I think you can see it. Hey, finally, bone dust. I think you can see it easier if you use the torch. But otherwise, you pretty much just can't see it. Jesus, that does so much damage. Bellkeeper bow. If you open the main gate, all of these guys aggro at once. It opens all the cells. And it opens all the cells and they all aggro at once. But there's something in one of the cells that I want, I believe. Hey Nether, how's it going? Thank you. I think as long as I open it all manually, it's fine. Oh, Ferris Lockstone, that's nice. Oh, they all aggroed anyway. Scary. No Estus left. That's right, there's no bonfire down here, huh? For some reason I thought there was a bonfire in one of these cells. But I guess I'm actually thinking of Dark Souls 3, because there's an area that looks kind of like this, except without the water. And it does have a bonfire in one of the cells, I think. But yeah, if you open that main gate, all the cells open and the dudes come out and all rush you down. Where's my flame butterfly? I think the Bastille key is from after gargoyles as well. So if you don't have if you don't kill the gargoyles first, you have to do this fight in the dark, which kinda sucks. But I've got no Estus. I'm just doing this with life gems alone. Let's see if I can do it. Didn't want to do the run back, so... I like that it's a little chaos bug thing. And if you do, and it's like I guess a hint, I suppose. If you kill this boss on New Game Plus, you get a, some kind of, related to Izalith, soul. Missing the Conehead? What, you mean like from Blasphemous? suppose, yeah, it does kind of fit. This boss is so much easier when you have the lights on. So if you don't have the lights on, it's harder to see, of course, but you can't like lock onto the boss unless you're right next to it, which makes it way more annoying to track when it jumps around. But when you could lock on the entire time, it makes it way easier. A lot of souls though. Alright, that's the first great soul that I've got. That's one of the great souls. It's easily the weakest and like lowest level one though, I guess. Fragrant branch and an Elizabeth mushroom for some reason. Also, I think this is the only great soul that doesn't have a DLC area behind it. I think the other ones all do. Primal bonfire lit. It's pretty lit.
You have acquired the soul of an old one. That is more than most undead can say.
Alright, leveling up. The souls are gonna stop pouring in now, I guess. I get my endurance up to 20, I guess. Maybe I'll get a bit more ADP. I don't remember what the agility, like, breakpoint is to have Dark Souls 1 rolls. I don't know if you can get the entire Hyde Knight set. Surely you'd be able to. Alright. Where now? Where do I want to go now? I guess I can go down to meet the Rotten. I could do the Iron Keep. Like, I can go into the woods now too, actually, because I did get a fragrant branch. But I think I'll do Rotten first, because I've got one fragrant branch. And when I do the Shaded Woods, I'd want to have one spare. Alright, you know what? I'm going to go and make a coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. Where am I going now? Alright, going down, kill the rats. I know I purchased the ladder, but I'm going to go this way. Wait, which serpent ring do I have? Do I actually have the right one? I do. I know I can climb down the ladder, but the ladder doesn't get you to this one. That one goes further down, and this one gets you to this. God, that does a lot of damage, even with the Silver Cat ring. Maybe Silver Cat ring just isn't that good in Dark Souls 2 compared to, 1. Well, actually, it's not in 1, but compared to 3. Hey, Zamaza, how's it going? Ouchie. That does actually go almost all the way down, though. But it makes you skip the bonfire. It's actually kind of funny. It's not a very good, like, I guess, unless you're using the bonfire up top, it's not a very good ladder. Alright, let's go put my Clockranthy ring back on. What are you laughing about? I'm not sure how the rats are gonna go with a great hammer, but I guess we'll find out, won't we? Also, I'm pretty sure I have a... Oh, rats everywhere. Oh, these are petrifier rats too, right. Alright, hang on a second. How many Pharos Lockstones do I have? 3. So I don't remember which ones are worth... Because this is a PvP area for people who are in that Covenant. And most of these are not worth activating. But some specific ones are to get some loot. And I don't remember which ones. I'm going to guess it's probably this one. It's the same in, yeah. It's the same in the Pharos area, the Pharos zone. It's like... Only worth it if you're, like, actually PvPing in that Covenant. Whoa. How the hell did I miss that one? I think that's the only one worth doing in this zone, though. Pretty sure that's the only one that gets loot. There might be another one that gets some loot, but if it is, I don't think it's very important. Also, Roy the Explorer. Oh, you got a fucking crossbow, huh? An invisible crossbow, that's right. Well, a shuttle +5. I don't know if he always drops that. He can, it's rare as hell, but he can drop his invisible armor, which is kind of funny. It's not good, but he can drop it if you want it to be naked. And he's... So there's also 2 rings that you can get in the game that make your equipment invisible. Like your weapon, sorry. Like 1 for each hand to make your weapon invisible. And he's wearing both of them too. But you don't get them from him. You get those from, like, beating the game. I think one is for beating the game without dying, and one is for beating the game without using any bonfires. Something like that, anyway. Actually, I think one of them might be for beating the game on, like, New Game Plus 2. I'm not sure. Alright, Rat Jam time. Rat Jam party, even. There's a spell you can get that actually just, like, one-shots all of the rats and instantly wins the fight, pretty much. I don't have that spell, though, so... Stop petrifying me. Or at least trying to. Royal Brent Vanguard. There you are, it's the one with the mane. It's not at all weird for a rat to have a mane. And he's dead. He also got hit in right at the end, too. Average day in New York. Is the rat problem like a big deal in New York? How's it going, Rafi? Like, I know, like, obviously, it's a massively densely populated city. There's going to be rats. Where there are people, there are rats. Whether you see them or not is another thing. But are rats like a problem in New York? Probably should have actually rested at the bonfire first. And there is an item over there, but I'm not gonna... Whoa, bother getting it. Because it's kind of a pain in the ass to get it without dying. The human problem? What, people just being assholes? I have definitely heard that being a thing. New York is notorious for its assholes. Fancy tea? Oh wow, what kind of tea? Oh, that's right, I think you can drop down here to skip this area. Really? That's pretty fucked up, CJ. Is that actually really a thing? Or is that just like a, you know, very fringe kind of fucked up case, you know? You're in a super old, like, dilapidated building in a shitty area near, like, industrial whatever. That sounds very fringe case. But, you know, I guess I wouldn't know. I guess I just wouldn't know. So these ones actually suicide, I think. When they explode, I think they actually die. I'm not taking that risk, so... Strawberry and cucumber flavored herbal fusion with green tea, aloe vera, and added biotin. And a bit of honey. Aloe vera. I mean, I've had aloe vera drinks where it's like chunks of aloe vera in like a kind of syrupy liquid, and they have heaps of like honey and sugar and stuff to make it not taste like ass, because aloe vera by itself tastes really bad. It's very bitter.
Nice chest ahead.
Unkfa with the resub as well. Thank you very much, Unkfa. Thank you, thank you. And for the affiliate anniversary cheering. You know, I appreciate it. 17 months. Smells like strawberry chapstick. It would actually be pretty good though, I imagine. I really like strawberries. Apparently that's a normie opinion to like strawberries though. I was like, I saw a thing, this is years and years ago now. People were like, or someone was like, what jam do you like on your toast the most? And I was like, strawberry. And apparently that's like super basic. Not fancy enough. I was like, what? Like, strawberries taste good. Although, actually, now I think I would like blackberries more. Blackberry jam. Very nice. Oh, that's right. There's another freaking chest item over there. In America, it's grape. Yeah, Americans really like their grape. Their grape. I think you actually have grape jelly rather than grape. I guess it'd be hard to make grape jam, but like, you can get that here too, and grape juice as well, which you can get here, but it's not really that common. But I like grape juice. But the kind of grapes that grape juice is made from is not the kind, like, not the kind of grapes that are common here. So, like, you can get it. You can get those grapes, but they aren't really common here. Usually we have a different type of grapes, these green ones, whereas American gets like the red ones and the purple ones that like taste totally different. I don't know what they're called. I do not know what they're called. And there's a token of spite. Strawberry jelly for you, not strawberry jam. Because, like, okay, there is a difference between, like, jam and jelly and marmalade and all of this, right? But over here, people tend to call all of them jam, and in America, they call them all jelly. And yeah, jelly doesn't have like it's way thinner, and it doesn't have like chunks of fruit in it, which is that's the difference between jelly and jam essentially. They're both good, but I mean I like the chunks of fruit. Yeah, jam has chunks, and it's generally much thicker though as well. And there's also like marmalades, which have got the skins in it, I think. So marmalades are like jams, except they also have skins in it or something, which tends to make them a bit more bitter. But some people really like those like sugared, like caramelized freaking fruit skins, like orange peels and stuff. And chutneys are, yeah, I mean chutneys are also kind of in the same boat, I suppose. But chutneys are like pickled, right? Oh shit. There's a bunch of nice things in this area, but man, I don't know if I want to get all the stuff in here. It's kind of annoying to get everything in this area. Yeah, there you go. Knight's on the ball here. I mean, I like jams the most myself. I'm not really into marmalades, but I wouldn't turn down any of them, to be honest. Yeah, I've only really had, oh goddammit, pretty specific marmalades, but I don't know. When I was a kid, marmalade was for old people, so I just never really had it. And now I just rarely get jam. There are other things that I would like to get, because I don't really, like, usually if I have toast, I'd rather put, like, Vegemite and cheese on it. Yeah, I mean, when you're a kid, you don't really appreciate flavors that are not just sugar, just sweet. But as, I don't know, I find that as you get older, you know, you start to appreciate other flavors and, like, more complex flavors. I could not fathom enjoying something that's bitter, like dark chocolate or coffee, when I was a kid. Oh, I definitely liked sour when I was a kid, though. Yeah, there was no such thing as too sweet when I was a kid, but I was definitely into sour as well. I think that tends to happen though when, like, when parents give their kids too much, like, candy and stuff from too early. Like, I know a few people who have done this, where they try to kind of avoid giving their kids sugar as much as they can, like, up to a point. Like, basically, don't give them candy until they're at a point where it's unavoidable, and then it's fine. But, like, you know, try to be more healthy up until that point. And it kind of stops them from developing that, like, crazy sugar addiction that kids tend to have. And if they get that too early, then it kind of just, I don't know, I feel like it probably stops them from enjoying a lot of foods. Really? Yeah, I mean, I ate a lot of fruit when I was a kid, too. Son of a bitch. Wow, all the way down, huh? All the way down. I do not remember my way through here, huh? 3 plums a day, that's a lot. I mean, fruit contains a lot of sugar, though, as well. Like, fruit is obviously better for you than, like, refined sugars, but fruit has a lot of sugar in it. Ah, there's a lot of here. Jump over to there. Whoa! That went further than I was expecting. Woohoo! Oh wait, I'm just back over here. Motherfucker, that was just to get back. Where am I trying to get to? I can't see. Like, yeah, I have to jump to another ledge, but I don't remember where it is that I have to jump to. It's funny because this area is nowhere near as dangerous or difficult as Blighttown. But I would take Blighttown over this every time. Just because this place is so much more annoying to navigate because you can't really see. The idea, I guess, is to walk around with a torch, which I suppose I could do. But I don't want to do that. The wood texture? I mean, when this game came out, it looked really good. Like, graphically, this game was pretty damn good looking when it came out. Like, this was just a late PS3 game. Actually, was it even late? I think it might have been like a mid PS3 game, right? Dark Souls 1 was pretty early. And it's funny, they had, like, so they intended to make this, like, the idea was that you needed to, like, the whole world was going to be dark, and that you needed to light torches everywhere you went. I can make that jump, but it's just scary. But because of, apparently the reason why they dropped that idea was not because like they thought it was a bad idea. I don't think it's a great idea. But that's why you could have got, if you've got torches on you at all times. The idea was the world was going to be super dark and there'd be lighting torches everywhere, and that's why there are like sconces everywhere for you to light. But they dropped that idea and just like used normal lighting because apparently it was too like demanding on PS3 and Xbox hardware. So they're like, no, let's just not do that. And you know, I'm glad, because I don't think that would have been I think that would have been a pretty tedious mechanic to deal with, to be honest. But I guess ideas nerfed by console limitations. One area in the new Zelda game? I'm not familiar with which area you're referring to. Like the underground areas, I'm assuming. But I'm assuming it means you mean like a specific place where you need to use a light source or something? I saw a fair bit of Tears of the Kingdom, but not that much. Where am I jumping to? Oh. No, this is just back to the start. Oh, you son of a bitch. I done goofed. Doesn't matter. Like the enemies are still dead. I just won't rest at the bonfire. Can only explore as you light up the area, huh? What happens if you don't? Does it like, does lighting up the area like clear away poison fog or something? I've seen that kind of concept in a fair few games actually, but usually it's restricted to like very specific areas, you know, so it doesn't just become like an annoying mechanic to deal with. Because let's be real, if you're dealing with that kind of mechanic, it becomes very annoying very fast, or very tedious, depending on how it's done. Like, if you have to, like, go out of your way to, like, use an item to light up areas just so you can keep walking, it gets pretty fucking annoying. But if, like, you clear it, like, you reveal it by, like, fighting things and killing enemies, then it's not so bad. It just means that, like, you have to fight. You can't just run from enemies or something. Oh, that's really scary. If he hit me with that explosion, I probably would have died. Also, I don't know why that thing didn't take any damage. It's nice being kind of tanky now, too. I've got a reasonable amount of HP, and I'm wearing, like, decent armor. So I don't take that much damage. Oh, I see you up there, buddy. Poisoned! Ah, you son of a bitch. Oh, there's one that's on the ground as well. I hate these statues. They're a nightmare in those hitless runs. Because there's so many of them, they just have to like shoot them all out. Have the mimics killed me yet? I have been picked up and like bitten by a mimic, but I haven't been killed by one. I barely survived that attack. Like that one time where a mimic grabbed me, it didn't kill me barely. Wow, dude. It managed to clip me still. Also, one Estus left, but I think I'm near a bonfire. I think the bonfire is near here. It's like near that fog wall. I do not remember where all the mimics are in this one too. Like, I remember some of the mimics, but not all of them. How do I get over there again? Do I just drop down off that ledge? I guess I do. Nope, I dropped down off that ledge by getting clipped. Cool. I guess my foot got caught on like a piece of wood that was sticking up and it just decided to walk off the ledge. Thanks, gravity. I was carrying a fair few souls too. I don't want to lose those. God damn it, man. What are you dropping? Aromatic ooze. Whoa. Chill. Such a downer. Yep. Let's see. I don't even remember my way through again. I already forgot what I was doing, essentially. Not what I was doing, but that's the way back to the start. I think I have to take that now. This was the wrong way to go. So I'll go across here. Not down that hole. I think I can just jump across here. And then where do I go? So much harder for me to remember where I'm trying to... Oh, this is back up at the entrance. Whoops, this is the wrong way as well. This is the, like, actual entrance. Whoa, I didn't mean to jump into the hole. I was just trying to jump onto the top. I almost want to actually go back to the bonfire to just start again. Believe it or not, I actually used to know the way through this. Yeah, I think I'll just bone. Or I guess I can just go back to the bonfire this way. There's my souls. So wait, is this the entrance? Oh, this is... Never mind, this is not where I thought it was. I think that's where the Havel set is, as well. That is not the weapon I want out. Let's, before I jump anywhere, I need to check my options here. So I can drop down there, or I can walk across here. And I'm trying to get to... Can't see it. Over there, that fog gate over there. So I guess I can drop down here. Not there. Over here. Anything to get me in that general direction. Although I think I was meant to go on that bridge up there. Oh, hey buddy. Dead. Well, rip souls. That's why those guys are scary. Because if you are not paying attention, they will get you every time. They just instantly kill you because they knock you off the ledge here. But that's why it's annoying, because it's super dark and you can't see shit. Although I suppose I could use a flame butterfly, why not? Oh wait, I don't need to use a flame butterfly, I could just do this. One-hand the weapon instead. Increase my visibility by a lot. Gravity, yeah. I mean, in this case, it wasn't so much gravity as it was just, that enemy. Where the hell did that... Wow. Where the hell did that guy come from? Thanks. Thanks, momentum. I mean, let's be real, that was kind of funny. But it doesn't get me... Dying there does not get me through this area any faster. Oh shit, you're not dead yet. The real annoying thing is just losing my max HP. Oh, see ya, buddy. Retrieval, yeah, you got the souls, the insignificant amount of souls back. That's weird. The R1 staggers him, but the R2 doesn't? Or maybe the R2 does. As well. Oh god. God damn it. I gotta say, the one-handed moveset for this weapon is not as desirable. Oh, the two-handed... sorry, the R2 does, actually. But it does less damage than the R1, funnily enough. Although maybe that R1 was the counter. Actually, yeah, the R1 was almost certainly a counter just then. Alright, so that's the way I'll go. Although I think there is something overlooking this. The extra visibility is definitely nice. Well, it's the queen of whatever the fuck these things are. Whoa, Jesus, man. It doesn't actually fight you, but like I think it's blocking the path to some items back here. I think there's an item under it too. Nice to get that poison moss though. Do we kill the bug? The giant bug queen? Y/N. What's in it for us? I think there's some loot under it. Not sure. I guess the souls. How's it going, Helico? Clearly you kill everything. Alright, we're killing it. Oh, that's right. You, like, take a ton of durability damage. I got some repair powder. Drops poison moss. He was not sitting on top of any items. I guess I got some poison moss out of it and some souls though. But rip that guy. Alright, there is a bonfire up here somewhere. That's the one. I don't know who's hanging up these carcasses here, but this guy just T-posing after death. Doing his best Michael Jackson impersonation. With the crotch grab. There are some items on these ledges. I'm not sure if I can be bothered, like, actually getting them though. Oh, what the fuck? Where the hell did you come from? Oh man, those ones with the like the swords, the like magic sword things, they hit so hard compared to the other ones. The other ones actually really don't do that much damage at all. That's right, there's no ladder around there. I was trying to find the safest, clearest way down. There's another bonfire down the bottom, so I don't care about wasting Estus or anything like that. But there is items on these ledges, and I would like to get at least some of them. But what can you do, I guess? I don't think any of them are really that useful, though. Like, there's a fragrant branch here, but it's down the bottom. I don't think it's on one of these ledges. Wow, it's just camping that ladder, huh? I don't think there's any of those dog things down here. Jesus, that damage. I think this is the fragrant branch, maybe? Oh, that's a life gem. That's a big one. This might be it. Nope. No, that's just a drop. Dark fog. Oh wait, I think it's actually on the other side of these things. Whew, I almost tripped off the freaking ledge. There it is, fragrant branch. Oh, I one-shot him. That is nice. That is nice. Hey, they drop Titanite chunks too. That's actually really good. They're not even like super rare or something. Hell yeah, dude. What about these things, huh? Oh god. Just accepting that I'm going to be basically permanently poisoned in here. I think there's actually an NPC invader in this place too. Oh, I only one-shot them if I R2 them, huh? Only if I R2. Large Titanite shards. Wow, these are actually not bad to farm, huh? bonfire over here. We got Rotten. I could do Lucatiel's quest, but I think I won't bother. I will go talk to Lucatiel though. Pharos, Lockstone. Do I want to fight the giants though? They really suck. And I guess I could just like cheese them with bows. They really suck to fight though. So they ignore iframes. That's like their gimmick, is that their attacks just ignore iframes altogether. And it's like the only enemy in the game that does it too. 1v1, they're not that bad to fight, but there's 2 of them in a small area, so it's fucking awful.
Huh.
You sell arrows though, right? Yep, you do. Wood arrow, iron arrow. Apparently you don't sell very many of them, huh?
I'll be... You.
2 shuttles. Alright. 3 Titanite chunks, and then a Titanite slab, which I have, by the way. I have a Titanite slab. So if I get a few more
I'll be-
chunks, I can get this to +10. And then I'll be really smashing.
Bearer, seek lest this.
For some reason I thought I had a shard. Alright, so there is... I mean, I'll just use the torch. Makes it way easier. Actually, I do want to kill those giants, yeah, because I want the soul. This is the one? It is. Oh shit! That was close! That was way too close for comfort. But look who it is.
Oh, you... My thoughts are very scattered. What is this curse? The question rings in my mind, but I haven't the focus to answer it. Loss frightens me no end. Loss of memory, loss of self. If I were told that by killing you I would be freed of this curse, then I would draw my sword without hesitation. I don't want to die. I want to exist. I would sacrifice anything, anything at all for this. It shames me, but it is the truth. Sometimes I feel obsessed with this insignificant thing called self. But even so, I am compelled to preserve it. Am I wrong to feel so? Surely you do the same in my shoes. Maybe we're all cursed from the moment we're born. Sometimes I feel am I wrong? Maybe we're all cursed from the moment we're born.
Kinda wanna kill these again. Man, stop, stagger, I'm dead. Wow, one of those statues was hitting me in the head, and headshots stagger you. Normal shots don't stagger you, but headshots specifically stagger you, and one of them kept hitting me in the head. well. Nice hairline, by the way. Sleeping on time is hard. Oh, that's right, you can't actually fight those yet. You can't do it now, you have to do it later. Actually, hang on a second. Can I do this now? No, I can. Never mind. That one's for Grandel. I don't remember what item you need for that, though. Alright, so I've got iron arrows. And I've got poison arrows. Guess I'll use the wooden arrows. Man, the iron arrows are way better than the wooden arrows, that's for sure. But in this case, it doesn't really matter. No, I don't want to hit you. I want to hit the one behind you. You poisoned yet? You are poisoned. Alright, good shit. So these guys are pretty dumb to fight by themselves, but when there's two of them, they're just ridiculous. And this particular room is just stupid. Hey Fox, how's it going? And, you know, you can cheese them like this. And you gotta kill them to get a giant soul. Thank you, thank you. If it wasn't for people congratulating me or celebrating it, I wouldn't know. Because it doesn't give me a notification. You don't. Wow, dude. The sweep. Oh, don't you come out all the way out here, you asshole. Okay, I can find the other one inside, it's fine. They're not that bad by themselves, but with two of them in a small area, it's pretty fucking stupid. And you gotta kill both of them to get the item. I totally forgot about that attack too. Oh shit, I thought that was gonna kill. There it is. Forgotten key. And the soul, which is what I needed. Now Twin Blades is winning. Oh yeah. I mean, oh, sorry, I didn't take the thing down. I totally forgot to unpin it. That was, that vote was over fucking ages ago. But you know what? I'm gonna have a look. But I will unpin it now. Unpin message. I totally forgot I pinned that. But let's see the results. It's 6-4 now. I mean, I might whip out the Twin Blade later on, like when I get the rusted iron one. Maybe I'll mess around with that for a boss or two or something as well, you know. Ring of Giants, that's the poise ring. Which is really nice, actually. There's that. So, I'm pretty sure the Forgotten Key is the one that lets you go to that door upstairs and lets you speak to Grandal and... Oh shit, there was an item there. Well, you know what? Do I want to get it? Guess I might as well. Expedition 33? I don't know what that is. That does not look like... Wow, can I really not destroy those? I mean, I guess I can just jump into them, but... Silver Talisman, wow, that was not at all worth it. How's it going, Christian? Enjoy your life. Hope you're having fun with Symphonia. Oh man, drop more chunks. I guess I might as well go and talk to Grandal. Actually, you know what? I don't want to do the fucking Dark Lurker fight. Like, it sucks. I hate that fight. It's like the most pain in the ass to actually unlock the fight, and the fight itself sucks. RPG coming out next year, basically. FF16 caliber graphics. It's going to be turn-based. Interesting. Who's making it? There's Lucatiel. Wait, who is this? Oh, come on, man. Lone Hunter Schmidt. Another NPC summon. Well, I guess I might as well just heal again. Large Titanite shard. I don't need large shards though. I need chunks. Specifically chunks. The Tales games have zero replayability. Yeah, I would say that's pretty true. I would agree with that. Like they're like fun to like play through them, but like all of the things that you would possibly replay for would be, you know, like builds and that kind of thing. You just do it all in one run anyway. But just because the game doesn't have, you know, mega replay value doesn't mean it's not a great game. Like, the Final Fantasy games really have no replay value other than just enjoying the story again. And if you're just enjoying the story again, then it has just as much as any FF game. Like, the reasons why a Final Fantasy game has replay value are the exact same reasons why a Tales game has replay value. Job system. Why does 12 specifically have a replayability? think this guy's weak to slashing damage. Also, his fingers are legs. He's a leggy boy. Oh shit, that's fire. Yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy Tactics specifically does, because replaying the game, you can't, like, the reasons you would replay it are things that you couldn't just, like, do in one playthrough. Like, you wouldn't replay it to do extra content. You'd replay it to do different classes, or just enjoy the story. But, like, Tactics is very much, like, a standout, though. Like, it is not like the other games, and it's an entirely different genre as well. Whereas, like, say, Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9, like, you don't have, like, you're not, like, changing up your builds or doing different routes or doing anything differently. You can just do all the things in one playthrough. And the only reason you would replay it is to enjoy it again, because, you know, you're allowed to play something that you like, you know, watch a movie you like twice, or read a book you like twice. Oh, he was regrowing his arms. I didn't realize he could do that. Garrus looks sick. Yeah, the Zodiac Age one specifically, because it has a job system, you can change your jobs as much as you want during the thing, but I guess, like, you can only kill each boss once, right? Do I want to fight Rotten again? Kind of funny that the two that actually stand out like that. I mean, 5 to me also has replay value because of the 4-job Fiesta challenge. But to be honest, you aren't really missing all that much. Unless you're just really into the job system of that game by replaying it. As far as RPGs go, it really is only, like, JRPGs anyway, it really is only the ones that have got, like, build variety that would make you want to play again under a different build that have, like, that replay value. And unfortunately, yeah, most RPGs don't have that. And most of the Final Fantasy games don't have that either. Yeah, I mean, you just like those games. But, like, the Tales games in that regard have the exact, like, as far as, like, story enjoyment and replaying to just enjoy the experience again, they have the exact same amount of replay value. I don't know how much, like, real customization you have in most of the games. Like, in the what, 3 Tales games that I've played now, there is no real customization. Like, you just have combos, like different attacks that you can make combos with, but, like, you can't, like, make a character into a mage or a rogue. Like, they're gonna be what they are. But that's just 90% of RPGs, really. Yeah, like, a nice revisiting a game that you enjoy is not the same as having, like, replay value, in my opinion. Replay value to me is kind of like a specific thing, like wanting to replay it to do something differently, like beat it with a different build or do a different route, see a different side of the story, you know, that kind of thing. And just because a game doesn't specifically have that doesn't mean it's not very enjoyable to replay it anyway. Just like I would happily replay Final Fantasy IX again, even though it doesn't have any of that stuff. It's just a great game. And it's always nice to give it another crack, you know? Oh, I do have a bone dust. Oh, I can't do it at this bonfire. Alright, I'm gonna kill Rotten again. What is done cannot be undone. What was in... here? Oh, it's a Ferris Lockstone. Well, that's nice, I guess. Motherfucker. Yeah, I don't know about the Tales games having, like, routes or anything, but, like, Star Ocean, at least some of the Star Ocean games, there are some, like, Star Ocean 2. I don't know about, the 4 doesn't. I think 1 has, like, some minor differences. 2 does have a few, like, route things, where, like, you can go one way and recruit these characters one playthrough, and then go a different way and recruit them in the next one. 3, I don't think has anything like that, and 4 doesn't. But I'm not sure about 1. That is like the one thing that Star Ocean 2 does pretty well, like that makes it stand out over the other ones in my opinion. People really seriously like to suck Star Ocean 2's dick, and you know, it's a good game. But it is not like the GOAT of video games or something, like some people seem to think. Like, dude, you played it when you were 10, that's why you like it so much. Hey PK, how's it going? Feels good, man? What feels good, man? Whoa, that's a lot of HP too. Jesus, man. Any game is worth replaying if you like the game. But when I say replay value, I mean specifically to play it again, but differently. And obviously, most games just don't really accommodate for that. Most games are a pretty linear experience with little customization. And like, if you play it again, you're gonna be getting the same experience. And that isn't a bad thing. But like, it kind of takes a game that's got build customization, or job system, or route changes, or something that makes one playthrough different to another one. I happily replay so many games that have no, like, as I would define it, replay value, but this, like, I'm not playing them to play it differently. I'm playing them because I like them and I just want to see them again, you know? I end up replaying Grandia 1 every few years, because I just like that game. Although, speaking of which, I haven't replayed Grandia 1 in a few years. I played the HD version. Because, like, my brother picked it up on Steam. So I played it. Because family sharing. And that was a good time. I always like playing Grandia. Oh shit. Yeah, Mass Effect has got some pretty decent replay value because you can play a game as a different class. And man, the different classes do play quite differently in those games. Okay, arm down. Whoa, what a fucking reach on that. Jesus, man. Oh, he actually still does damage when he hits you with his stump. That's actually kind of funny. And he's down. What are the rules? I'm using Great Hammers. That's the rule. That is the closest thing to a rule I've got, is that I'm using Great Hands. But otherwise, it's whatever. I do what I want. I'm just having fun with the run. I'm not like doing some crazy challenge or something. Alright, free 110k souls, because I just felt like getting them.
The soul, and your soul, I only hope it brings...
Alright. Souls. I think 25 is probably going to get me that enough agility for me to be happy. I think 20 dex is more than enough. I can get some more... I mean, I might as well get more strength. I'll get 40 strength. I'll get 40 strength and then I'll do more stuff. No Estus show.
Bear, seek, lest this...
Seek, lest. Burn the sublime bone dust. I need more bonfire aesthetics. Yeah, I mean, if you could... yeah, if you can do all of the things in one playthrough, then I wouldn't count that as replay value, because you just do it all in one playthrough anyway. You don't have to replay the game to do those things. But like, if a game had branching paths, like say Witcher 2, for example, has got some decent replay value, because in Witcher 2, for the second chapter, you essentially pick a side. You go with one or the other, and you go to a different part of the map, and you work with different people. So like, it very heavily changes what happens. Same with Witcher 1. Witcher 3, I mean, it does. Like, there is like decisions to make that are impactful, but it's not quite as like big as in 1 and 2. Alright, now what? Hey Bojo, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Lost Sinner. I got 2 Rotten Souls. How much are these worth? 25k, that's not worth, but whatever. I've got 3 Fragrant Branches now too, which is nice.
Bearer of the sea, lest...
How much does it cost a level? 15k. What else did I need to do? I don't think there's really anything I need to do in particular, so I guess I'll just go... Where's the cat? What do you mean, where's the cat? The same place the cat always is. It's in the building. Yeah. Yeah. I bought the cat ring. You know. She always likes to tell you about how she likes your smell. I could do Iron Keep. I could do Iron Keep, or I could do Shaded Woods. I guess I'll do Shaded Woods. Oh, I never looted this. We're gonna kill stuff, aren't we? We are gonna kill stuff. Oh yeah. You never have too much murder, you know? And the answer is always violence. Bernard of Jugo, or whatever the fuck his name is. I like how he's got a fake Moonlight Greatsword. And you can get it from him. Look at this guy with his huge ball sack hanging out. Lloyd's talismans. Trying to find how old my stream is. Yeah, I couldn't say. You can get an idea, though, if you look at how long Blur has been subbed. So, I'm not sure when she subbed after I got affiliate, but it was very soon after I got affiliate.
Thank you. I've been petrified, hard to speak. Give me a moment, please.
It's the dress-up doll.
I'm fine. I think. No. I'm fine. Really, I am. My name is Rosabeth. Thank you so much for rescuing me. Oh. You're that traveler. I still haven't thanked you. Well, I'm quite a hand at pyromancy. So perhaps you could consider this my thanks.
2 times a day? What the fuck? A prism stone, wow.
I was attacked and turned to stone, I think. I owe you my life. If you had not come... Oh, I feel shameful wearing these rags.
Yeah, very good. I don't care, though. I'm not buying your pyromancies, woman. I'm not giving you my clothes, either. I mean, that's a pretty good lifespan on that phone if you've lasted that long. I don't really use my phone that much, to be honest. I actually use my phone more specifically to like get on Discord when I'm going to be late, so I can be like, hey, I'm going to be late. That's actually the majority of what I use it for. Otherwise, because like most people who want to contact me will contact me through email or online, through Discord or whatever. And, like, yeah, I do make phone calls occasionally, and I do receive phone calls occasionally, but I really just don't use my phone that much for that. Glorified radio? Yeah, I mean, I do occasionally use it for, like, Spotify or whatever. Not that common, though, to be honest. I don't like... So, like, when I'm at home... I do use it, like, when I'm cooking dinner. I'll usually, or at least sometimes, I'll either put on a YouTube video that I'm listening to, or Spotify. But when I'm out, I don't really like to use Spotify that much. Hey Driftwood, thank you, yep. Hey man, if it weren't for people popping in and saying that, I wouldn't know that it's my affiliate anniversary. I should keep note, and honestly, I should do something like a celebration of some kind. Like, for my affiliate anniversary. But, yeah, I just don't, I guess. Isn't Creighton normally here? I thought Creighton showed up here. Guess not. So that way is to Drang Lake. What's my soul memory at? Not high enough. You can get your soul memory up high enough by just killing Rotten. So you can either kill all 4 of the Great Lords, or you can just get 1,000,000 soul memory and you can go through the door. But you can get 1,000,000 soul memory quite easily by just killing Rotten a bunch of times. And, I think that's what they did. They used to do in the speedrun anyway. Actually, hang on a second. I think there's something on the way to Aldia's, so I might as well get that while I'm here. I think forward is to Aldia's. Yeah, this is the way to Aldia's. We went on a Tuesday. Oh no, it lasts for a few days. So on Monday's stream, in the last like hour or so of stream, the affiliate anniversary thing was popping up for people. Hey, there's the RTSR. The affiliate anniversary thing was popping up for people at the end of the last stream, and obviously that was 2 days ago because I don't stream on Tuesdays. I think it lasts for like a week, or at least like for a few days, or maybe it just like lasts for a few streams or something. I'm not sure, but it is not just like on the day specifically, because obviously a lot of people only stream once a week, and maybe they just would never end up actually hitting their anniversary, so they make it a window, which I think is good. Because I think, you know, a lot of people, and I think justifiably, want to make a big deal of their anniversary thing. Like, some people like to make it a subathon or something, and all that good stuff. Like, there's lots of ways that you can celebrate it. So this area sucks, but hey, what can you do? I guess I can go talk to Vengal. Keep your eyes peeled. You can see the mist people. They're just hard to see. Head ahead. Fire seed. Not bad. Too bad I'm not using a pyromancy flame.
Leave me be. I like it quiet. Leave me be. What business have you here, traveller? You may call me Vengal, if I deserve a name in this sorry state. 'Tis rare to flap these gums. This is pleasant. Long ago, I was hired to defend the kingdom. I remember a long, brutal fight, and then somebody killed me. Or so I thought. I came to and found myself like this. I don't know what explains it, but it's not so bad, really. Now I watch the days go by and gaze at the night sky, thinking of the finer things, far removed from war. I'd grown weary of battle, but did not realize it until now.
Hey Virus, how's it going? Thank you.
I know not what brings you on this journey, nor will I deign to ask. You may bear a great burden, but don't we all? I prefer to stay my distance. But I want to warn you of something. My body. I see visions. My body, headless, raging without me. My body wielding my sword, a sword forged only to kill. My body will show no mercy. If you see the wretched thing, stay far away.
Bengal's armor set, I mean, it looks good too, but it's actually really good. Good heavy
I
armor.
learn new things every day. Things never learned in battle. And, thanks to you, I've recalled the joy of conversation. If I can help you, if you require something, do speak up.
What do you got? Oh, that's right, he sells the greatsword too. And the claymore. Soul protection ring. Magic barrier.
Farewell. I will retire to my silence.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Human effigies. Alright, so this area is awkward. There are semi-invisible enemies. They will sneak up on you and actively try to backstab you. And they're very dangerous. You can see them, but it's hard to see them. I might try and use a torch though. And if you do things like make a lot of noise, they aggro from further away. What do I know? That's the wrong way. So I think this might make it easier to see them. I'm not sure if the torch has any effect in here. No, it doesn't really. But there are like specific thing that I want in here. I can see you there, but they're like actively trying to be like evasive as well and walk around and try to get behind you, that kind of thing. Yeah, the torch definitely doesn't help me. I can see you there. Wait, what? Oh, there's two of them here. I was like, how the hell did he backstab me from the front? He didn't backstab me from the front. Alright, oh, hey buddy. There's not that many of them in here though, fortunately. But god, it's just, they're hard to see until they're right up in your face. At which point they kind of already got you, you know? Man, it's nice having poise. It would be a shame if they removed poise as a mechanic in the subsequent game, huh? That would really suck. Old Sun Ring. I thought it was a different ring here. I know there's another ring in this area though. I think that might be it in this chest here. Oh, backstabbed. And dead. God damn it, man. I hate that they just like camp the chests and shit. I wonder if there is actually a way to make it easier to see in here, though. I see that guy over there, or at least I did for a moment. Now I can see you again. Wow, he got me first, though. Now I don't know where my souls are. Oh, it's Venga. Whoops, I went completely wrong direction. God damn it, man. That was a good thing, actually, that he aggroed just now. No stamina? Oh god, don't kill me. Don't aggro everything in the area, man. I see you. Clear bluestone ring. I think that was the ring that I was thinking of, but I don't think that's the one that I want. For some reason I thought it was one of the like the equipment load ones or something like that. Oh, here we go. Another one. Chloranthy ring +1. Okay, that's nice. That's actually probably the good ring I remember then. I just remember there being a good ring in here. But it seems like there's fucking 3 rings in here. Oh, I see a buddy. He's trying to fish for fucking backstabs. Like an asshole. Anyway, I think that's everything that's worth getting in there. And I think this is the exit. Yes. Oh, in the Darkroot Garden. All right. Let me just double check actually if there is anything worth getting in that area before I leave it too far behind. Let's see. Shaded Woods. Let me just check. Through the Mist, Soul, Life Gem, Clear Bluestone Ring, Old Sun Ring, Chloranthy Ring. I think that's it. Clear Bluestone is the spellcasting ring, which is quite good. Old Sun is... How does it... Oh, I see. And Chloranthy Ring. That looks like everything there is to get, and I can maybe drop down there. I guess I'll just get that the legit way, not try and jump over there like that. Magic Bolt. Wow, that doesn't break, huh? Doesn't break from jumping into those ones. That's good to know.
I'm in danger!
I'm in danger. Evil Blanketfish with the raid. He's playing those vascular codes still. But I think you're like really close to the end, right? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. You know I really appreciate it. And Wabon, how's it going? Fragrant Branch. I think this is the one that gives the key. I think. A boss that is a parade of bullshit. A whole parade, huh? That's a lot of bullshit. Oh, right, these guys have got infinite poise. Infinity poise, yeah, that's the Fang key. So I need 3 fragrant branches for this area, but one of them refunds the branch. I mean, I don't need that one, but it's a freebie. Why not, right? Yeah, we'll go on the big bonk build using the Great Hammers, and this is the only Great Hammer I had. But it's a really good one, so I'm happy with it. So what, actually I'm kind of curious, what is so bullshit about this boss? What makes this boss stand out? Jesus, man. They hit really hard. And they have infinity poise. When in doubt, always full bonk. Honestly, wow, what the fuck is going on with that axe? I honestly expected Twin Blades to win. I honestly expected Twin Blades to win the vote. Six score. Yeah, but that was way after the actual voting period, though. That was way after the actual voting period, because I forgot to unpin it. But I guess, like, I was right. If I left it up long enough, I would have been correct anyway. Like, I was like, I'll keep it up until, like, 50 minutes into stream or something. And then it was even at that point, so I did a tiebreaker, and I left that up for 5 minutes, and Great Hammer won. Oh yeah, the untelegraphed one-shot fuck you attacks. The classic. So that's the kind of thing that I find usually becomes a staple in, like, you know, the super fast-paced animation cancel focused action RPGs, where the only way that they can make it hard is usually by doing that. And that's kind of, like we were talking about this the other day, and it's unfortunate because I like the fast pace, but when they want to make something hard, it's just so easy for them to make it hard by just making it too fast and bullshit. And then it's like, oh, well, that's kind of lame. You can't help but feel cheated when a boss just does, like, a non-telegraphed big AoE that one-shots you, right? You can't, like, not feel cheated when that happens. Glide knee kick, really? Wait, doesn't, frickin' what's his name? Sagat have some kind of flying knee kick attack? Knee kick. Flying knee attack? Tiger something. Yeah. Although that being said though, games that focus more on stamina tend to not really do that either. That is a thing as well. That is definitely very frustrating as well. Although, I find, like, I don't know, in my experience at least, maybe I just haven't played enough action RPGs, but in my experience at least, I find, the lol, it's so fast you can't react kind of bullshit to be way more common. I guess because it's just so easy to do that, right? Such an easy thing to implement. Dagger to axe to mace to scythe to great hammer. Yep, that's been the has been pretty good variety in that regard. It was mostly because, like, scythes you can't get off the bat. So if it was great hammers off the bat, I would have gone straight to a club and then rushed it to a great hammer. But because scythes are not available quite very early at all, I ended up just using whatever until I got to it. Although I did stick with the mace for a while. Yeah, DMC strikes a pretty good balance for being fast, but not just, haha, test of your reflexes. And I think that's why DMC is so good. Like, DMC is pretty easily one of the best hack and slashes out there, right? And they do a very good job of striking a balance between, like, actually being good, having to know your combos, having to commit to some things, being able to animation cancel out of others, bosses being legitimately difficult, not just, haha, instant non-telegraphed attack or ultra mega fast and you just can't do anything about it. Like, DMC is pretty much the gold standard. Wow, really? Oh, right, they're below me. I think DMC is pretty much the gold standard for a reason. Metal Gear Rising? No, I haven't. I've heard it's really fun. Yeah, DMC... I mean, I didn't even know DMC 6 was in the making, but DMC 5 was really good. DMC 5 was really damn good. I had literally like one gripe with that game. And that is just, I like that you get the different, oh, chunks, hell yeah. I like that you get the different hands for Nero, it makes him way more fun. But I hate that the only way to change hands is by destroying one that you have equipped. Like, I think you should be able to swap between the ones that you have. Not like remove the ability to destroy them, because that is a mechanic of its own. But like, the ability to put on a different hand that you have in stock without blowing it up, so you don't have to like route the entire fucking level knowing every enemy to know that you can have the right hand for the right enemy at the right time. Like, that was pretty dumb. Like, I understand that they probably wanted to avoid it just being Dante 2 with his hands. And I like that they're limited usage and that you can destroy them, because the destroying them attacks are like their own attacks. And that's super cool. But not being able to swap them without destroying them was just kind of annoying. It's like, you know this enemy is in this area, but like those scissor enemies were the worst for it, right? You want the drill for those enemies. But if you don't have the drill in front, then you just have to destroy everything else to get to it. But I also really liked using the, like the big punch one, where you can do like the super wind-up attack that just fucks everything up. So, you know, I didn't want to destroy that just so I could use the drill for the scissor guys. So you can actually talk to this guy. He wants you to kill his wife. But you need to have the ring, and I don't have the ring, so I guess I'm not talking to him, huh? Metal Gear Rising. I've heard Metal Gear Rising is really fun. I've seen a bit of it. And I've been meaning to pick it up at some point, but you'd have to... It's one of those games where, like many others, it has gone on sale, and I've gone, oh yeah, I'll pick that up, but then either I've been playing something else at the time, or something else was on sale that I picked up instead. Whoops, I did not mean to swing in that direction. But yeah, I've heard pretty much nothing but good things about Metal Gear Rising, and a lot of memes. I think one of the Black Knight weapons is over here too. Also, you can actually avoid this guy by, jumping off the bridge to get down here instead. But whatever. There's enough fragrant branches in the game for everything. Wow. Good job. Yeah, I mean, that being said though, the Devil May Cry series has been consistently quite good. Like, they don't seem to, like, skimp on the budget, and they seem to want to actually make a good, complete game, right? They're not, like, trying to rush out, mass-produce those games. Kind of like GTA, I guess. They don't just pump those games out. Like, they put a lot of love into those games. And I feel like, even though DMC 5 will be hard to live up to, DMC 6 will surely be good. It would be weird if they didn't produce a quality game, I think. Woohoo. It would be kind of weird, I think, if they didn't produce a quality game. I know people like to bitch about DMC 2 because the guns are overpowered. But I like DMC 2. I like DMC 2 more than DMC 1. Yeah, Bayonetta is also an excellent game. I think DMC 2 is way better than DMC 1. DMC 2 has largely the same mechanics, like controls, but guns OP. Except it doesn't have the horrendous camera angles of DMC 1. DMC 1 you can kind of forgive though, because it pretty much set the scene. Oh, really? I actually didn't know that about 4, but I thoroughly enjoyed 4, and I didn't feel like it was, like, missing anything or anything like that. I love 4. I played the shit out of it. So, I guess that one just went over my head, because, I had fun with it. Yeah, I mean, there are parts of each game that I end up hating because of, like, shitty enemies to deal with or something. But most of the time, that's just, you know, me not liking an enemy rather than, like, an enemy or an area. I don't like Blighttown. Blighttown may be an iconic part of Dark Souls 1, but, like, dude, I don't like Blighttown. I don't want to do Blighttown. But I'm not going to say the game is bad because of the existence of Blighttown. It's just that it's a miserable area to travel through. Right, they do curse build up by hitting you as well, which is not nice. No Poison Swamp, only Detroit. Yeah, I guess, like, it's funny because you kind of get the Poison Swamp in Dark Souls 2, but it's not like a swamp, it's just that the tower has got some poison pools in it, and you're meant to avoid them until you get rid of them. And I guess, like, you've got the area down below that's got, like, the poison fog cloud things. But again, it's just treasure in them, and you avoid them. You don't have to, like, wade through poison swamp like in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. Like, there is none of that, at the very least. The only reason you pass through the poison in Dark Souls 2 is if you want to pick up some loot that you can see from the surface. Oh, I don't have any more fragrant branches. I should have done that one first. God damn it. I mean, I don't need the stuff in there, but I do want the stuff in there, you know? It's Gandalf.
Ah, look how far this undead has wandered. And a very fit undead you are. A bit too alive, but with a darkish shadow. Yet still unprepared for a deeper dark. And like every undead, you have no future. Oh my, don't mind me. I'm just talking amongst myself. But if you find a need for a truer dark, then meet again. We shall.
So, isn't it actually set in America, by the way? Or are you just making a joke about Detroit being a shithole? Like how Horizon is set in America, and there are actual locations from America. No, this is Code Vein. And full disclaimer, I don't know shit about Detroit. People just meme on it for being a shithole a lot. Oh, why am I not two-handing that? Also, I just like how Cornifex or whatever her name is talks. I feel like if a crow-headed harpy was speaking, also look at those thighs, the thigh gap though. If a crow-headed harpy thing was speaking English, this is probably how they would talk.
Thank you for helping me. I am Ornifex. I owe you some form of thanks, but have nothing for you at the moment. If it would not trouble you, could you visit my abode just down the way? Thank you, kind traveler. I believe that I can be of assistance if you would visit me at my home. Thank you.
I still haven't even decided if that which build I'm gonna go. Actually, I'm kind of curious. For those who have played SMT5, the base game, what build would you say is better, strength or magic? Which do you think is more useful to have on the main character? And if you're playing the re-release, what build are you gonna go for? Strength is best? Because, like, I think it's pretty up in the air with the other games I've played. Like, I find that, okay, you can get bigger numbers with strength, right? You can definitely get bigger numbers, especially with, like, big crits in the late game. But magic is just, like, so universally useful through the entire game. And if you got good coverage as a mage on your main character, you can absolutely fuck. There are exceptions, like in DDS, where magic is just hands down better. Like, there's no way around it. Physical is just not good in Digital Devil Saga, but that's kind of the exception. I kind of like having a strength main character because you know that, like, unless the boss repels physical, which is rare, very rare, I find, that the boss will repel physical. It's rare even that they would resist it. But unless they do, you know that they're going to do good damage. But I don't know how much, like, so like in SMT4, for example, basically everything has weaknesses, bosses included, even in the late game. It's only like only a handful of bosses that don't have a weakness that you can exploit. So having more mages is just always super valuable in SMT4. And not just that, like, it's easy to have, yeah, like, they do exist. I'm aware that Fizz Repel and Fizz Resist bosses exist. But, like, bosses, almost all bosses are going to resist some kind of magic. And, if not multiple. But very rarely do they resist physical. But physical can't exploit weaknesses. Yeah, that's true. Like in SMT3, it's pretty easy to get pretty OP with magic as well, though, funnily enough, though. Because you can get Force Boost and Tornado real early on. I mean, yeah, Pierce is the answer to Repel, except, you don't get Pierce until you basically finish the game. And you certainly don't have it for Giri Mikalo. Come on, booby lady. Come on, Quelaag ripoff. We've got Quelaag at home. Wow, that hits hard. Wow, I did not think that would hit me through that. Look, I just want you to break the tree, alright? God damn it, man. Toxic. Oh, Toxic does exist in this one, huh? Only the tail attacks can break it. Does this one even have an item on it? No, it doesn't. It's kind of funny, though, that it only has a flame butterfly on it. Well, toxic. Just pumping me full of venom, huh? Well, I guess there's worse things to be pumped full of. I mean, strength is used for physical skills, though. It's just that strength and like Dex is just better than strength. But it's like there's different skills for both physical and Dex as well. And like, so many things are weak to gun. Although I believe they fixed that in Apocalypse, right? Gun is not just like broken in Apocalypse. Dude, stop jumping away. She's dead. No, in SMT4, the skills do, like, so you know how there's like 2 icons for skills? So like Dex does both, but Strength only does 1. And like, you definitely hit hard with skills on Strength, but you're better off just going Dex. But if you go Dex, your auto attacks don't do anything. But that only really matters in the first like 1/4, 1/3 of the game, right? After that, you just have mana refill and you just spam skills all the time. It's dumb, I definitely agree that it's dumb. But it's more that they just made one better than the other, huh? You wanna try magic first? I kinda wanna try magic. Oh yeah, I mean guns in general. Gun skills in general were super busted in SMT4, because not only did Dex just scale really well, but, like so many things were just weak to gun. Although I did kind of like the fact that there was like gun and physical. Wow, that was really close. Gun and physical. I didn't mean to do that. I wish it was an option. So you have, when you are locked on, you can like aim your swings with ultra weapons. You can't do that in the first game, but you can still aim even while you're locked on. And I accidentally like aim in the wrong direction all the time, all the fucking time. Because like I'm trying to strafe at the same time, you know? Yeah, elemental bullets were a thing, right? Yeah, I mean a lot of things in SMT1 was super OP though, right? I don't know about 2, but I know in SMT1 like status was broken as hell. Because like you could like fucking Mudo bosses and shit. That was a mimic. Black Scorpion Stinger and Dark Leggings. At this rate I'll get the full Dark set. And I will truly be the Dark Soul. Yeah, the status bullets were great. The status bullets were great. Because I think you could get, like, panic bullets and stun bullets and all that kind of shit. And then you just do, like, multi-hit AoEs and you end up getting a bunch of status out. Although I think you do less damage with those bullets compared to regular ones or something.
Is that a shard? You hate to see.
It is a shard. Thank you for noticing. Do the confused cheese on what? I think I don't have 3. On random enemies? What is the confused cheese? Oh. I'll use a soul and get that last level. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you know what's funny? You can actually abuse it. You can abuse a few status effects like that, though. If you paralyze an enemy and then talk to them, they can't say no. So, yeah.
There
are some iffy implications there, but if you try to negotiate with a demon that you've paralyzed, they can't say no. So you can just recruit easily. But a lot of things in the late game are just immune to it anyway. Like a lot of late game demons are immune to like mind or body, one or the other. But it's kind of funny that you can status things and then talk to them, and it actually influences the dialogue. I thought that was super cool. I never used it for money though. Honestly, when I wanted to grind money specifically, I used the money grinding DLC because in SMT4, it's just terrible. Like, you don't fucking get money at all unless you negotiate with demons. Until you get into the ultra late game, in which case you can get this one area way off the map that gives you a shitload of money. But otherwise you basically don't get money. In 4 Apocalypse they fixed that, but yeah, it's pretty silly. And personally, I kind of like to be at least moderately appropriately leveled when I'm playing through the games. So if I want money, like to grind money to be able to do fusions and stuff, I don't like to also grind experience. Like in SMT3, I found that in some parts when I first played it, I ended up being kind of over-leveled because I would grind for money so I can do fusions, but by doing so, I would get several levels, and it just like kind of made me get ahead of the curve and be a bit too powerful. So like having the money grinding DLC in 4 was kind of nice for that, because I could be like, okay, let's get prepped for the next boss, but without just over-leveling it. Where do I want to go now? I guess I might as well continue. Ifumi Magatama in the underground in SMT3. Oh, I don't remember the names of any of them. There are some real expensive ones though, yeah. But SMT3, in the late game, they just throw money at you. Like, it's crazy. They just absolutely fucking throw money at you in SMT3 once you get to, like, beyond, like, you know, like 2/3 into the game. You just get so fucking much from every encounter that you would never have to worry about it again unless you were, like, going full, like, reforming your entire party through, like, compendium summons every boss or something like that. So I find that once I get towards the end of the game, I can just like give my demons max stats with Mitamas, because you could just keep summoning them. They cost like 20k each. You can just keep summoning them and fusing them for free stats. And like 20k is absolutely fucking nothing in the last few dungeons because every encounter is giving you thousands. And not that it's a bad thing or something. It's just like, huh. Doors of Pharos. I don't know if there's anything particularly good in Doors of Pharos. The Kalpas. Yeah, the Kalpas give you pretty good money in, like, Kalpa 4. 3 is alright for it, I guess. Let's see. Doors of Pharos. Let me just check to see if there's anything that I actually care about in here. I'm not gonna, like, go through all of the, things to see which items are worth getting. Let's see, Dragon Charm, Life Gem, Soul Souls, Twisted Barricade, Faint Stone, Gurm Axe. That one's not even behind one of the things, I think. Oh no, it is actually behind one of the things. Herb, Gavlan. Yeah, nothing that I particularly care about. So I'll just run through. This area is pretty fucking rough as well when it was current because of all the fucking invaders. So Bowman Guthrie is an NPC. I'm dead. I got toxic, so wonderful. This is a PvP area, and the invaders I think they summon you into their world, but they've got traps all through the area. Metal Slug tactics. Oh yeah, people were talking about that. Is it good? Does it look good? Oh, oops, it's the wrong way. Is it all about the accuracy memes? There he is. I did not see what that was. Oh, Mastodon Halberd. Haven't booted it up yet? I mean, I have no particular, nostalgia for Metal Slug. But I do like tactics, so... Wow, he didn't even put up a fight, huh? Dual-wielding Avalons for some fucking reason. There's the Gomax. Surprisingly, no accuracy memes. I feel like accuracy memes are kind of falling out of favor with tactical games. Unless they're actively trying to be like a Fire Emblem clone or something. Like they're trying to be old school, you know? In that case, I think it's, still gonna happen, of course. But I think that's just less common. Like, I seem to see a lot of, tactical kind of games, tactical kind of strategy games or whatever, turn-based strategy games that come out. It seems to be getting a bit, a bit more popular, which I like, because I like turn-based strategy games. But... yeah, they're not leaning too hard into the accuracy memes, which I appreciate. That's a nice backstab animation right there. I feel like I should get a helmet, so I don't have to look at this beef jerky face when I've died. For me, it just depends on what cover does. If cover induces accuracy memes or not. Because that is not that uncommon, weirdly enough. Even if the rest of it is accuracy memes, sometimes the cover itself is the accuracy meme. It's an odd mix, Alright, this boss... Fuck this boss, by the way. It can be really annoying. It can be completely free. I guess we'll find out. Okay. I didn't get poisoned, or toxic rather. That's a good sign. The giant rat dog. It's like dodgy Sif. Oh, does bleed, I guess. Yeah, we have Sif at home. We have poisonous Sif at home. Sif, just a little bit sick today. And is dead. You know, I'm just gonna use one of these. Beef jerky restored. Do I want to use... Yeah, sure, I'll go back here. Actually, I might have enough chunks to fully upgrade this weapon, too. I don't know if there's any other great clubs that are worth using, but this one's pretty good, and I like it, so...
I knew you'd be around soon.
I do, I got 3, there we go, and then I got a slab. Fully upgraded. I don't know if the Gurm Great Hammer is particularly good.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Yeah, there's heaps of that kind of thing, Lozo. It's pretty common, especially for Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, though. But there is, I think, that kind of thing in pretty much everything. There's yeah, there's tons of them for Elden Ring bosses. Like, there was one. So in the Elden Ring story, it's like the assassins killed all of the, well, not all, but a bunch of the gods or whatever, right? I don't fucking know, man. I don't care about Elden Ring lore. But someone did a test of which bosses in the game would actually survive that assassination, and it turns out almost none of them would. Only a few of them can. Like, it's pretty much Melania and, what's his name? Fucking... Radahn. Sif versus Rat Boss. It would be harder to do, like, different games bosses, though. Like Dark Souls 2 versus Dark Souls 1 bosses. I think Dark Souls 2's bosses would pretty much always win, with the exception of, like, Manus. Because Dark Souls 1 bosses tend to be very, very squishy in comparison. It's the same in Demon Souls. Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 bosses tend to be very squishy. If you go for a high damage build, you'll absolutely shred bosses. Whereas in the Dark Souls 1 DLC, they started making them a bit tankier, so like, it wasn't just easy mode if you went for a glass cannon build. And that carried on from there. Alright, wait, I was gonna level up too.
Bearer of the less.
Yeah, the Demon Souls levels would beat the bosses, because honestly, the Demon Souls bosses, not really that difficult. The Demon Souls levels are way more dangerous, especially because, like, certain enemies are kind of BS in Demon Souls, and they're pretty large, and there's no bonfires, so, like, it's just a long walk. But that being said, though, in Demon Souls, you effectively have unlimited healing. What you'll die to is not running out of Estus, because there is no Estus. It's just, like, getting overwhelmed, or just fucking up, you know, 2 times in a row. There's, like, a couple of bosses in the game that I thought were legitimately fairly tough. It's like, Flame Lurker was a pain in the ass unless you're using a fast weapon. False King is pretty tough in general. And Penetrator was kind of tough. I think Penetrator took me like 3 tries or something. Most of the bosses in that game I just one-shot. Like, they're just really not that tough. Like, they definitely tried to one-up themselves with every subsequent game as far as difficulty goes. Let's see. I guess I'll go for some more endurance. Get my endurance up to like 30 or something. What do I want to do now? I guess I'll just continue with the cave. Yeah, Allant definitely was. Flame Lurker... I don't know. Allant definitely was like the inspiration for bosses like Artorias, and Artorias became the poster boy of the Souls series pretty much. Just because Dark Souls is the one that made it. Dark Souls 1 made the series so popular. But like, Artorias was everyone's favorite boss, and then they tried to recreate Artorias 100 times over. But Artorias is clearly very inspired from Allant. Allant is definitely more bullshit though, because he fucking de-levels you, and that is just ass. There is no reason to have a mechanic like that. That being said though, I got hit by it once, and that was it. Isn't that... No, that's not Gavlan. You're not Gavlan. Although, outside of his... I wouldn't say Allant is bullshit outside of that one attack, though. And I agree, that one attack is stupid. It's not that hard to dodge or anything like that, but the fact that it de-levels you is just, like, unnecessary. It's just there to fuck with you for no reason. And that's kind of dumb. But... the boss itself is not really that tough. Sorry, not that tough, that bullshit. Like, he is definitely tough. Another Gurm Great Axe. Large Shiny Shard and Raw Stone. Flame Lurker was pretty bullshit though, if you weren't using a fast weapon. I think that's... So, I made the mistake of doing my first playthrough with a Claymore. Because I like Claymore. It's just a versatile all-rounder weapon, right? But Demon Souls was definitely designed around using a straight sword. And it really shows on certain bosses where, like, they only have enough recovery time between attacks to be able to land attacks with a straight sword or something fast in some cases. Flame Lurker is the worst of it. Most of the bosses are fine, but you can feel it on a few bosses in particular, right? Flame Lurker sucks if you're using a slow weapon, though. He is clearly designed around using a moderate or fast weapon. And as he gets low HP, you know, it gets a little bit stupid because he's just so fast. He'll attack and you have barely enough time to get one swing in with a straight sword before you have to dodge again. And if you're using something slow, you can get fucked. Flame Lurker is by far the worst for it though. Like, the other bosses are not that bad. Flame Lurker is just by far the worst. And it shows. Fortunately, they kind of stopped that after Demon Souls, though. Wow, these pigs really don't do much damage, huh? So there's a weapon that, a unique weapon that you can get in this zone by luring one of those pigs all the way down to like the end of the next zone. pretty much. And I don't think it's a particularly good weapon or anything. But it's just kind of funny that you can. I've never bothered actually doing it. So I've played around with the weapon by, like, cheating it in. But I've never bothered actually getting it legit, because it's just such a pain in the ass. Damn it. I gotta not bottom out your energy. When you bottom out, like, and your energy recovers again, you have this, like, cooldown period before you can sprint again. God damn it. I want to jump into that well. Oh, damn it. Damn it! Thank you. Holy water urn. That, like, repels enemy encounters, right? Five human effigies. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Wow. Holy shit. Just annihilated that thing. Look at that shit. Rubble over all the way over there. Fucking annihilated that thing. I just wanted to knock it down so I could get any loot that was on top of it. And there was no loot on top of it. Also, I thought it's super cool that there's a couple of, like, New Game Plus only things in this game that don't really matter, right? But one of them is, when you go through this area, a New Game Plus, Freya actually, like, attacks you. Like, comes out and attacks you while you're trying to go down these cliffs. And I just thought it's cool. Kind of like how you can, like, get that early attempt at Pursuer before you fight him in the arena. But only once. It's the same, but it's only a New Game Plus, unfortunately. Dude, fucking chill. Why can't I one-shot you? Been lurking for too long. Yeah, she, like, pops up here and just starts blasting you. Okay, so I can do it, but only with... Oh, I can't avoid that with just backstepping, huh? Man, these guys are definitely more annoying than I remember. Hey, Titanite chunks. It does not happen in New Game. It might happen if you kindle the bonfire. Not kindle. Ascetic the bonfire. Maybe? But it doesn't normally happen in New Game. It is a New Game Plus thing. It might happen from Ascetics, though, as well. If you Ascetic that bonfire up there for some reason. Did someone say giant spiders? I mean, I don't really remember what the spiders in Bloodborne look like. Like, I've seen that fight a heap of times, and I've seen the spiders many times in general, but... I mean, I don't remember exactly... like, the details on what they look like. I just think it's funny, and these are no exception, how often it is that if you're gonna have giant spiders in a video game, that they're gonna have a skull pattern on their tail. Whoa! Holy shit! This fight, you can actually one-shot with a spell as well. Because they're all counted as hollows or undead. You can use there's a spell that, it's like a miracle that just kills or does huge damage to hollows. It's just hollows, like the most basic enemy in the game. But this fight is all hollows. So that you can walk into the room and use it and everything just dies, and it's just funny. You can do the same thing on the rat boss in Majula. But they're both, like, I mean, the rat boss is a super low level boss. This one is not a super low level boss, though. He's a pretty middling boss, I guess. I guess depending on the order in which you do the areas, though. You actually have a surprising amount of freedom in Dark Souls 2 compared to most of the Souls games. Like, especially compared to 3. You have a lot of freedom in the direction that you take. Yeah, spiders don't bother me. I mean, I don't want spiders on me in real life, but I don't, like, see spiders in video games or movies or something and, like, get a chill in my spine or some shit like some people definitely do. I don't care about you, old man. I just wanted to loot up here, alright? I will say, though, spider enemies do tend to be kind of annoying. Ah, shit. Never mind then, I guess you can't walk on that ledge. That's good to know. I guess you just can't walk on that ledge even though it's jutting out. It just has an invisible wall on it. I guess though, I don't actually need those Titanite lizards anymore though. Like, this weapon is max upgraded. I don't need to upgrade it any further. I can't upgrade it any further even. So like, chasing after those lizards is kind of stupid. But I'm kind of stupid, so you know, it fits. There are so many spiders in this area too. Also, I think you can get the Seldora set from the peasants with spiders on their heads in this area. These ones. Really? Titanite chunk. Nice. Prism stones. Ah, unfortunately I can't one-shot them, huh? Seldora trousers. It's the one. What does this do? I don't remember. Huh. Southern Ritual Band, huh? Well. Rouge water. It's the big titty bat water. I think that door only opens from the other side. So I can drop down here. Oh, and that one I want to get to. I'll just go up to the top. These mages are so annoying. Really? Guess I could just homeward burn. It's Ornifex. Making all the dolls. Really? Stop with the spam. I can't even fucking Estus. Oh, nice. I can one-shot them with even an R1. That's good to know. I was not aware that I'm guessing Ron Weasley is scared of spiders. I don't know. I'm not into Harry Potter, man. Wait, isn't this a way through? Oh, yeah, it is. Tide Knight Chunk. I mean, I didn't mind like, I watched the first 2 Harry Potter movies when I was a kid. Oh, I thought they were alright. I didn't really get into it though. Hey Debuff, how's it going? I didn't dislike them, but I didn't like get super into them or get fanatical or something. And I didn't like, watch them and then want to read the books. Like, I know my brother read the books when he was a kid. I don't know how much he got into them, though. But I just know he read them. Alright, I might as well just bump back. Yeah. Like, they went pretty hard into that, like, what do they call them? Recluses? Design. I always forget the different type. Oh, I didn't actually rest at the bonfire. I don't know if actually... I don't know if boning respawns enemies as well. It doesn't heal you, but I don't know if it, like, also respawns enemies. I think it does respawn enemies, though. Yeah, it does. Definitely does. Chronicles of Narnia. I mean, I read The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe when I was a kid, and I also watched that old-ass movie, which had, honestly, some nightmare-inducing, like, practical effects and whatnot. I don't know when it was released. The movie. I just read the book when I was in school. It wasn't like mandatory reading or something, but it was like brought up as part of class. I don't remember why, but then after that, I ended up reading myself. And I think we did as a class, like did Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring. But that was mandatory reading. I think the teacher was able to just like pick some stuff for us to read, and she picked fantasy stuff. So yeah, we read those. So we did. Well, I don't think we finished Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe as a class, but we did watch the movie. But we did go through all of Fellowship of the Ring. It is pretty heavy reading. This was like year 7. Romeo and Juliet. That was one that we did. But that was later. I did that in high school. And we had to do like little like mini plays of a few like famous books or stories like Romeo and Juliet. It was kind of awkward because I was like, I don't want to do drama stuff, like that's why I didn't take drama class, obviously. And we essentially had to. Cannot use bonfire. I had to do some drama as part of English, and I was like, dude, this is stupid. I'm all about, like, the literature study. I don't want to actually, like, act it out, though. Alright, hang on. There's an item that I need to get. It's over there. No, it's there. Alright, I gotta roll down here and then jump onto that one. Large shard, night shard. They drop skeptic spices? Wow. Estus Flaskjard. Mists of Avalon. I know the name, I have not read that though. I haven't really read that many books, to be honest. Oh, wrong door. I think that's the one that collapses. Yep. Even if you only break it with a weapon instead of trying to open it. Really? Oh my god. I almost got petrified because my attack missed. Wow. I just survived with like 1 HP. Like so low of HP that I couldn't even see the HP bar. Did someone say spiders falling from the ceiling? Oh yeah, that's right. You get the key from actually killing Freya, don't you? The door on the left is actually the way through, but this is an item. Probably an enemy that drops down too. These spiders always just fucking drop down on you, huh? This really must be a really bad area for people like arachnophobes, I guess. I don't remember though if there's anything really worth looting in this area. I don't really think there is, to be honest. Might as well just loot it all out, huh? Also, good thing I looked at the clock, because I'm gonna have to stop soon, but, you know, we're not done yet. Oh, shit. Wow. God damn, the fall damage in Dark Souls 2 is intense. I kind of always forget that. Fall damage in Dark Souls 2 is pretty intense. God damn it. Did not see you hiding back there. Wow, where the hell did these all come from? Damn, dude. They dropped great sights. I actually didn't know that. There's live gem up. Alright, boss time. Everyone's favorite. There are spiders that are shaped like that though, Lizzo. Like the huge, like, super bulbous tail and like the long, spindly, non-hairy legs. You know, like redbacks are of that same variety. But I forget what they call them. Because there's like a few different, like, major types of spiders. Oh shit, still with the laser beam. Shoot the woo! Wow. That hit really hard. That is literally a flame, not a flame looker. The spider in Demon Souls, it has that exact fucking attack. Oh, wow. I didn't know you had an extra follow-up to that, huh? Only in a Souls game? What do you mean only in a Souls game? Dude, have you not played other RPGs? I think Giant Spider is honestly one of the most commonly used RPG monsters. Not even kidding. I think giant spiders are probably the most used. Maybe giant rats are used more. But they're both way up there. Like, they are both so fucking used. Not a bad thing. But like, they are for sure. Yeah, spiders and dragons and giant rats. Oh yeah, isn't there like a fucking strung up dragon here? Which is super cool. That's the real ancient dragon. The real ancient dragon's dead. The one that you see at the top of the mountain, that's a fake. Brightstone Key, Fragrant Branch. And it's Vengal. Oh shit. And he's dead! Ah, Vengal. I think if you go talk to Vengal's head now, after having killed his body, he has some new dialogue. Primal Bonfire was rekindled. Not many rat humans or Skaven. I think the idea of the Skaven's kind of cool.
Proceed, bearer of the curse. It is the only choice left to you.
No, it's not. I have another choice. I can go kill Iron King, but I guess she's saying that because I have, I've got 1,000,000 soul memory or something. So, what's my soul memory at? Oh no, I don't have 1,000,000. She shouldn't be saying proceed, but whatever.
Bearer of seek lest.
Level up! It's funny though, because I think USA, or North America, has got like more common dangerous spiders. So we've got actually more dangerous spiders, but we don't deal with them. Like, you don't encounter them where people live. but America has got brown recluses, and they're common, and they tend to infest buildings when they show up in them. Most spiders don't really do that because they spread out or eat each other. But brown recluses don't. They just, yeah, they just take over. So like, we technically do have like, you know, whitetail spiders and funnel webs, but you don't really encounter them very much. You're not really going to encounter funnel webs unless you're digging around in the garden in the specific areas that they live. These are the bigger ones? South America. By far, I think. We do actually specifically have the huntsmans, though. Huntsmans get quite large if they are allowed to fully grow, but they never get that big around humans. Huntsmans can get quite large. I think like leg span about the size of a dinner plate if they are like fully grown. But the funny thing is, they're not venomous. So not only are they not aggressive, but they're not venomous either. Not to humans anyway. Not unless you really want to like fuck with them. Like they are absolutely not going to want to attack you. But you've got tarantulas, and South America's got those bird-eating spiders, right? They, like, the tarantula-type spiders tend to get fucking huge. They have a nasty bite if they do bite. Yeah, I mean, they're big. So if they bite you, it's going to be unpleasant. But they're not gonna, like... It's not going to, like... poison you and fuck you up or something. Like, you know, if a snake bites you, the venom is going to be what hurts and fucks you up, not the bite. And that's the case with most spiders. Like, if a redback or a black widow bites you, it's not going to be the bite that bothers you, it's the venom that bothers you. And in the case of a huntsman, or I think it's the case with, like, most tarantula kind of type huntsman spiders, it's kind of the same deal. They're not really particularly venomous. They kill their prey by being larger than them and biting them and killing them with their bite, rather than poisoning them or envenomating them. I would not want to get bitten by a huntsman. I've never been bitten by a huntsman, for the record. In fact, I think I've probably been bitten by like 1 or 2 spiders ever in my entire life. Maybe. Like, I could recall one time, but I'm sure that wasn't the only time. Yeah, I mean, allergies are just another thing, though. You can be allergic to peanuts, which is the most common allergy. And peanuts are not poisonous, but if you're allergic to them, you can die, you know?
Sorry, have we met? Oh, sorry. It's just I've been awfully busy lately. Care to look over my wares? Please, be my guest. I upgraded my stock recently, although it may be a bit out of your reach.
Yeah, now he's selling the boss gear. So Cinerama. What have we got? Cinerama, Alva's set. Oh yeah, so it's only major bosses really that have got armor sets. So I think I can get Penetrator armor if I do the refight with Penetrator? Maybe you get Penetrator armor from a chest, but you can get Smelter Demon, you can get Mirror Knight, you can get the Watchers. And I will probably use the Mirror Knight or the Smelter armor, because everyone likes a Smelter armor set because you get to wear a giant nappy. Yeah, everything has a toxicity level, that's true. But like, I'm not factoring in, you know, the danger of a bite from a spider or something like that. I'm not factoring in allergies in calling them dangerous on. Bees are not dangerous, but if you're allergic to them, they are extremely dangerous. It's unpleasant to get stung by a bee for a normal person that is not allergic to them. But they're not actually dangerous. You're not gonna fucking die to a bee sting unless you're allergic to it.
Are you sure? Well, I may sell out while you're away.
You goddamn right, P-Town. That's how you get big and strong. You know, you gotta take the daily bite, and it makes you that venom. It slowly builds up to make you more powerful. And then eventually, you know, after a long life of being, you know, microdosing spider venom, you turn into Spider-Man. You can do the same thing with a lot of things, you know. Microdose bullets. Shoot yourself with smaller bullets every day, and eventually it builds up to an immunity for larger bullets. And, you know, by the time you're like 40, you can just fight a tank. Just punch it. Wait, did I get a... No, I didn't. Deadly allergic to bees? Hey, Samuto. Yeah, actually, I know a few people who are allergic to bees. It's a fairly common allergy to be allergic to bees. Although usually for most people, they don't even realize it. And they just think that bees hurt more than they do for most people. Like, bee stings, for someone who is not allergic, they don't really hurt that much. Obviously, it's unpleasant, but it's not like screaming in pain or something. But some people are only mildly allergic, and they get like a bee sting, and they're just like, I don't know, think they have a low pain tolerance or something, because other people don't seem to be bothered by it. But then some people are actually like deathly allergic. But if you want to see some like fucked up, dangerous like spiders and insects and, well, animals in general, honestly, South America is where it's at. I honestly don't really get why like Australia gets memed on so much for venomous animals when like South America exists. Like, goddamn, yeah, we've got fire ants. That has nothing on like the 100 different variants of ants that will kill you in South America. South America's... I do not want to be out in the jungle in South America. That's all I can say. I do not fucking want to be anywhere near it. I know I have some allergies, but I don't even know what I'm allergic to. It's like certain types of pollens, where I've got like a very noticeable reaction, like my face just fucking blows up, and it's hard to breathe. But I don't know what it is, because it's only like something wildly growing, where I've noticed that if I go too close to like, you know, overgrown fields that have lots of flowers and shit in them, that just being downwind of it makes me get a strong reaction. So I'm like, wow, I don't want to just like walk into that, but I don't know what it is. Like, I would have to do a test to see what I'm allergic to. Yeah, someone wants to pollinate me. Like, there was a place that I used to live, like it was pretty outside of town, so when I was walking into town or riding into town, I'd be walking past a lot of like pretty big fields and all that shit. And like there was, you know, a handful of like empty plots that were just massively overgrown. And all just like, you know, random wild plant life and weeds and whatever. But sometimes when I'd walk past it, if I was downwind of it, like the entire like left side when walking past it, the entire side of my body that was facing it would get like all itchy and swollen, and it'd be like kind of hard to breathe. Not like actually difficult to breathe, but like a noticeable increase in difficulty breathing. Eyes would start watering. Like, it was like a really strong reaction. The usual stuff. But that's just from being like, you know, 20 meters away from it, downwind. So I imagine if I was to just like straight up run into that field, just run through the middle of it, probably would get bitten by a snake as well. But, yeah, I can't imagine that would have been good for me. To have that strong of a reaction from just being downwind of it. But the funny thing is, I don't really get much in the way of allergic reactions otherwise. Like, yeah, I'll get like itchy if I dig around in a garden, but that's about it, right? I mean, I didn't notice any allergies when I was a kid, despite having like asthma. But it would have been in my 20s, early mid-20s, I guess, that I, had that particular encounter that I was mentioning there. Just day-ruining reactions, yeah. Nothing too crazy, but... But that's pretty fucked up though, Samito. I know a few people who have had, like, so I had asthma when I was a kid. I kind of just, well, not entirely grew out of it, but it was pretty bad when I was a kid, and it just isn't anymore. I don't even keep an inhaler. But I know a few other people who had asthma really bad, and, you know, if they just had to keep it on them at all time because their throat would, like, just fucking close up and they just can't breathe unless, like, if I think it was, like, certain things that would trigger it. But, so I'm glad that I didn't have that. Like, that's fucked. I can't imagine living like that. Like, just having, like, I've got my own problems, but, like, you know, they're not physical debilitations. Like, they may be an impediment, but they're not physical debilitations where it's like suddenly, oh, whoops, you can't breathe now. You had heart problems at Iwakuru. Wow. Interesting. And actually, you know what's funny though? I never had issues with eczema when I was a kid, but that's something that I grew into. I grew out of asthma and into eczema. But I mean, it's very, very minor. It's just like, it is a thing now. And it never was when I was a kid. Never was. It just became a thing in like my late teens. Actually, I think so. I think I was as well, Fox. But I'm not sure on that one. I think I was. I think that is also more common than people realize, but depending on how premature it is, can determine like how bad it is, that kind of thing, what kind of effects it's going to have. If you're born really prematurely, it can be very bad. Came out looking yellow. Damn. I don't think you're... I'm assuming you mean like an unnatural yellowy hue. But yeah, I can't say I have any unusual coloration upon birth on my end. Oh, like the kind of fatty yellow color, thin skin. I think that's like, yeah, not that uncommon for premature birth, so I'm not entirely sure. Underdeveloped lungs. Yeah, like you can have all kinds of problems by being born just a little bit early, because you're just not fully developed. Like the main thing, you know, your ability to breathe and pump blood at the very least are usually pretty... You know, they're meant to be ready, but they're only barely ready by the time you pop out. Yeah, I like jaundice it's called, right? I think that's like... I don't think it would be the same thing in the case of a premature baby, but... I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm not a fucking expert at all. I know very little. I just... know people who have had children and have offhand learned things from them because they've researched stuff or had experiences that they've told me about. Huh. I think I'm probably the tallest in my family as well. I'm like... I don't know exactly how tall I am. I'm like 185-ish centimeters, which is about 6 feet. Someone can do the math. But yeah, everyone else in my family is a bit smaller than me. But then again, everyone else in my family smokes from like teenagers years. So, and apparently smoking kind of stunts your growth if you smoke from an early age. And I didn't, so. I don't know if the whole smoking stunts your growth thing is actually a thing, or if it's just one of those myths, though, to try and deter people from smoking. Oh, really? That's pretty interesting, Driftwood. Did not know that. I'm guessing they just kind of, you know, grow out of it, though. Because I know jaundice is not that common as an adult. Usually it's only people who have got bad liver problems, right? Yes, that's exactly right, Knight. For every cigarette you had under the age of 18, you shrank by 1 centimeter. Ah, I see. Interesting. That's pretty cool. This is the kind of random medical facts I like to hear. But unfortunately, I do need to go. I'll see if I can find someone to raid up. I would play a little longer, but I have got stuff to do in 20 minutes. But let's see if I can find someone to host up. Who is streaming? Actually, is anyone playing Dark Souls 2? Surely someone's playing Dark Souls 2. In English? No. Alright. Let us host up Northrex. He's a good dude. He's still streaming? Wait, is he? Not on my screen. Wait, unless I just needed to refresh or something. Yeah, he's not live on my end. Either way, I'm raiding up Northrex anyway. Besides, I raid up Eat fairly regularly. Oh, Eat just raided Rex. Okay. That makes sense then. But either way, I'm out. Have a good night, all that good stuff. I'll be back tomorrow with some more of this. Hopefully see you all then, or on Discord, or elsewhere on Twitch, we'll see. But until next time, have a good one, and say hi to Northrex.